Hey, yo, what up? What up, young bitches? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's good? What's new? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be watching, reacting to the show and tell stuff today, and then playing some Warhammer 3 after. I'm excited for tomorrow. Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm excited for today and tomorrow. A lot of fun stuff. Give me a second here. Just getting this chat pulled up. Alright. Let me... Alright, pause the music, DJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what up, squad? What's good? Hold up. Okay, we're good. We good. Jared and Trim, what up? Yeah, it's something that they call it. They call it their show and tell. And it's just them talking about like games, like news for like their future games and stuff like that. Also, check it out. Check it out. Look what we got today, dude. Let's go. Creamy coconut. Creamy coconut. So good, dude. Cheers, lads. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. W full calories, dude. I'm getting filled up. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's whatever. It's their thing. They're calling it show and tell. But yeah, so we're gonna check it out. We also got some fun new games we're playing tomorrow, dude. We've been playing new games like every week. We got 2 new games we're playing tomorrow, and I think we're gonna be playing with Harold the Hatter. So one of the games, actually, let me show y'all here. Hold up. Come over here. That's true. That's true, Trim. Soda is bad, but Dr. Pepper is good. It's not even soda. It's above soda. It's a miracle juice. It's a cure-all. Cures everything. So, dude, the amount of new games we've been playing is crazy. Anyway, so I got Dead as Disco, that the music fighting game, but I cannot show y'all it. It's an embargo until the 5th. May 5th is when I can show y'all content for it. So we got this. We got this game called Flock Around, which we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing this tomorrow. It's basically if you take Pokemon Snap and put it together with co-op and birds. It's pretty cool. Like, let me show y'all real quick.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Face me, face me. Oh, oh, oh! It's on my head.
So it's co-op up to 5. No, sorry, up to 10 people. It's co-op up to 10 people, and it looks really cool. It's Pokemon Snap with birds and co-op, and it's only $5. So if the game looks interesting, pick it up. It's dirt cheap, only $5. The other game we got is Far Far West. We're gonna be playing this tomorrow. This is gonna be a super fun game. I'm excited. Did you ever send out the cards? Yes, but not yours. Trem, you bastard! I need your address. I had it on Discord, but since you deleted Discord, it deleted all the messages, so I don't have your address anymore. Let me see. Actually, where did I put your card at? Where did I put it? Hang on. Junk drinks. It's a life drink. Hang on 1 second. Bro, what the hell? Dude, I can't find it. I don't know where I put it. Fuck. I don't know where I put it at. I'll find it, but where'd it go? Yeah, I sent out all the cards except for yours, Trent. What the hell? I don't know where I put it at. Yeah, if you can text me your address. Should I? Yeah. Yeah, just put it in chat. Easy. Yeah, I got it around here somewhere. I gotta find it. But yeah, yeah. So I sent out all the cards, dude. That shit took me 3 fucking hours to do. It's ridiculous. Also, they ran out of the turtle cards. You know, whenever I would mail out the cards, I would send them out in this turtle letter. So I bought those off Amazon. And when I went to go buy them again, they no longer sell them. So I had to get just plain ass envelopes since they don't sell the turtle ones anymore. But yeah, let's see. Ooh, nice try, bot. We got the best viewers blocked. Yeah, number's still the same. Get him, Jared. All right, so where did we watch this at? This show and tell thing. Where's the link for it? Twitch, YouTube. Let's go YouTube. Hey, I got it. I got your text. Yeah, just give me your address and I'll send it out. Send out the cods. So it was a live stream? Yeah, Total War show and tell live stream. All right, let's see. Sounds good. Dude, also, what was I gonna say? uh, fuck. I was gonna say something. I forgot. Let's make sure this is on actual 1080 and not auto quality. Dude, I forgot. Shit, dude. It was something kind of good to know too. I forget. Uh, hmm. Sent. Do you want me to read it on stream? I'll read it on stream. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. So that's what I was gonna say. Yo, yeah. So it took so long to get these fucking cards out because first I didn't have enough stamps. I had half a page of stamps, so there was like maybe like 7, 8 stamps, not enough to send out everyone's cards. So I had to order more stamps, and I don't have Amazon Prime, so I wait a long ass time. And then when I got the stamps, I was gonna send out the cards, but then I found out I didn't have any more of those turtle cards, so I went to go buy the turtle cards. They don't sell them anymore. Had to buy regular envelopes. Had to wait for those to arrive, and then I could finally send out the cards. It was crazy. Yeah, so it took so long to get these fucking cards out. Alright, let's see.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the very first, maybe last, we'll see, but at least the very first
The confidence.
Total War Show and Tell. Some of you who've been around in the community for a while may remember the old What the Teams Are Working On blogs. We thought about doing one of those, and then we thought maybe we could do something a bit more interesting. So we're here to effectively do a live version of them. We've got about 7 sections of this stream. You'll see some stuff down below.
Medieval 3.
But Warhammer 3 has separate sections for updates, Shiva for Lords of the End Times.
Moving near the end of July. Oh, nice. Gotcha. So end of July, huh? Oh yeah, that'll be perfect. Yeah. All I have to do is find it within the next. Oh fuck! Ah! I just have to find it within the next few days, and just send it out. Easy.
I'll say now.
It's already ready to go. I literally, it's all packed up. It's in the envelope. I wrote your name on it. I just didn't have the address, and I was like, oh shit.
Of anyone who's watched the Building Medieval 3 streams, you're going to see 2 very familiar faces very quickly. But that's kind of the vibe that we're going for.
Panther!
So don't, if
I'm
you've come
telling
here
your
expecting
job
to
you
see
said that.
cinematics or highly polished assets, 80% of this was recorded by me.
A patch
my home
schedule?
computer. So you're going to see
Like a
some
roadmap?
sneak peeks, you're going to see a lot of in development, a lot of rough stuff, but know that we're not going for high quality
You're
CGI.
fired!
You're going to see some real behind the scenes developer footage. And we're going to start off, we've got a lot to go through, so we are going to speed through. We're going to start off with Medieval 3. So I'm going to swap us over to our Medieval.
So they're starting off with Medieval 3, Rome 2. I'm gonna skip Rome 2. I'm not interested in that. And then Warhammer 3, and then 40k, and that'll be it. Let's check it out.
Medieval 3 section. Welcome. The only people who've really, apart from Roger, I guess, sat on these sofas. You're up first. Welcome to the show and tell.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, good to be here.
For those, so obviously we've done some Building Medieval 3 streams
who's
before.
racist
People
in there?
In the audience may not know about that, but
Who's being racist?
for those who haven't, or those who don't have a 2-month memory, who are you guys?
So I'm Pavel. I'm the game director on Medieval 3.
Hey everyone, my name is Leif. I'm the creative director on Medieval 3.
Fantastic. So I've spoken about the Building Medieval 3 streams, but what have we shown so far in Building Medieval 3?
So back in December, shortly after announce, we showed the campaign map for the first time, raw and unfiltered pre-production campaign, where we looked at some of the exciting new developments, like the building directly onto the map, as well as some other bits.
Jesus.
And
Everyone in that
with Siege,
factory's fired.
Siege battle.
It's the best one. Yeah, you're right, dude. You love Warhammer 3.
It's a big topic for us right now.
Warhammer.
And some of the new bits of Siege gameplay. Yeah,
that's right. And the plan is that we do that. We drop the blog as well, recapping all of the conversations that we're having and the key topics from our forums. So please join the forums. There'll be a link up at some point to join us in the community. And yeah, we're looking to keep doing that. Yeah, so
fantastic. Well, I'll ask one last question, then we'll fully dive in. So, what is the current development focus?
Well, one of the exciting things we started since our last live stream was really to start looking into our unit rosters.
Yep.
We sometimes joke that we talk a lot about exciting features and new things and whatnot, but really what a lot of our fans are caring the most about is the unit roster. So it was a great time to start looking into that in more detail. I'm not sure we ever mention it on stream, but one of the historical consultants we worked with last year is Professor Peter Wilson, who's an expert on the Holy Roman Empire, and we felt like, okay, this is one of the reasons why starting with the Holy Roman Empire is actually a good start. It's also, of course, a very interesting, let's say, melting pot. It's not the most straightforward roster to start with, so it was a good, let's say, first stab at it, and I guess we're going to talk about some of that detail today.
And just jump in, because actually some additional context for those that haven't maybe joined us on the Building Medieval live streams is that we are in pre-production, so this is still a phase where we are pre-producing the game. We are looking at which features can fit, what can work, how can it work.
So in other words, it's not going to come out for a while. Probably like 2 years.
And building the rosters and designing the rosters and for the factions that we want to feature in the game as part of that work. So just some context for those that maybe don't know where we are.
And I believe we'll be showing a little bit of roster from one of those factions, right?
They're yapping.
Yep, we can start to just show sort of an overview.
Warhammer 3.
Don't
That's
worry,
right.
we'll talk more in detail about things, but obviously it's a long process to really settle on the roster, and as Pat was saying, we were still very early, so there's a lot of disclaimers here that things will probably change in the upcoming future. It typically starts with sort of really the game design view on it, where we do a lot of research.
So you can't really see, it's like too small.
Battle designers in the franchise has taken the helm on this roster specifically to really catch, let's say, the vibe of, okay, the Holy Roman Empire, if you think of the military formations of the time, like what are they really about?
Yeah.
And then we had a great opportunity recently to collaborate with Dr. Tobias Cackwell, who's a former curator of the Wallace collection and sort of a really established coryphée, is that a word in English? A real established expert.
Yeah,
coryphée for the German.
He's
a real expert
of armor.
Yeah, exactly. Like a real expert and
an accomplished jouster.
Yeah.
Accomplished jouster as well.
I will quickly interject to say, Mr. Producer, if you could turn down your headset because we can hear it and it is echoing onto the stream.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought I heard something.
That's a little bit.
And one thing worth mentioning here as well,
Also,
that throughout pre-production, we've already mentioned two historical experts that we're working with. This is part of our process where as we develop, as we pre-produce, as we look at different new topics, cultures, we reach out to various advisors and historical experts within various fields to help kind of cover whatever blind spots we may have or reinforce the kind of research that we're doing. So it's part of that process.
Wait.
So these will not be the only names that we will be talking about during these.
Okay, we're good.
So we're just now. Starting to reach out to some experts for more the Arabian Muslim cultures and factions we'll be looking at. So there's more to come there for sure.
Fantastic. So do you want to talk a little bit about this one? The next picture we have is a very big picture that we tried to fit on the screen.
Yeah, let's go with the next one because I think one of the key things that I hope our community feels excited about is that we are moving away a little from, let's say, the old school view of a faction roster. One of the things we talked a lot about in the first stream was us making sure that the world feels lived in, that there's a realness to the world responding to your actions and you feel the consequences, right? And one of the things that always bothered me a little bit in the older games was that you would capture new territory and foreign lands and the units you recruit are still largely the same, right? One of the cool things in Rome 2 was the auxiliary system where you would capture Egypt and then you would start fielding Egyptian auxiliary units in your armies, and it felt really like, okay, the world is responding to my actions. There's strategic impact depending on what I conquer and when. It really influences the roster.
And as we've talked about this, this window to the world, this world feeling alive. The world is full of people. Population is a concept. We have cultures.
Warhammer trilogy,
mixed.
Warhammer 1, 2, and 3
to represent
bundle.
That in a way that didn't feel too kind of contrived.
Talking about the bundle.
Yep.
I will say, so I can see people saying this isn't, they can't read it. They can't.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
They're not meant to.
You're not meant to read this. We'll look at a few detailed units in a bit. This isn't. You're meant to look at the colors. So what the colors are showing us here is everything that's red on the side. These are cultural.
$45. Let's go.
That's one of the sort of major leaps we're taking with rosters here, where all the.
So let's see. This isn't as exciting as I thought it was gonna be. Do they have like a blog where we could just see, the highlights? Let's see. Mm. Wait, is that really the last one 4 months ago? Previous article. Okay, Han. There's no way that's the last one. 4 months ago? I feel like there was something recently about like the Tigerman of Cathay. Yeah. What? There's no way that's the latest article. Damn, do they not have something set up to where they like have highlights of what they covered? I don't want to have to sit through their yapping. Fuck. I don't know if they have it. Actually, let me see. Let me check one more thing. Hold on. Nothing? Alright.
All the units in red are not technically part of the Holy Roman Empire roster. Any faction that captures... So, starting at the top picture is a unit we're currently calling Ministerialis. Actually quite interesting when we started to look into units across Europe. There was
I'm gonna have to skip through it, apparently.
Let's say non-noble knights. Of course, the British yeomen or English yeomen.
Oh, the bundle of
Navirias,
17?
The
Oh,
villain knights, and
pick it up.
the Holy Roman
Pick it
Empire
up.
was the Ministerialis, essentially a class of, let's say, non-noble, more wealthy
All right.
townsfolk.
5,000 subs and I'd leak his address.
Or
Let's
estate
go.
owners who would essentially work as knights in service of the empire. And they're sort of a lighter version of the mock. That these units are really having different equipment upgrades.
Oh, here we go.
through
Some
the century.
gameplay.
Famous Let's Play where we failed the Crusade on the last turn. Okay, so we're going to move on to some community questions just so we can keep. We've only got 2 minutes left, and we're definitely going to take more than 2 minutes.
We're going over time.
So you guys flagged this yesterday in that we wanted to start off answering one of the biggest questions from the last stream, which was what's the progress on ladders.
Yep.
You guys, we said we're going to give you in development rough footage.
Doesn't get rougher than this.
And we live up to our promises. So this is already, even since the last stream, right? The progress.
This is hot off the press from yesterday. So this you're seeing the iteration 0 of carried ladders, and it shows how early this is. But yeah, there we go. This is progress since the last.
So they're changing how
I
they're
like it
doing
when
the
they start
ladders.
to dance.
Yeah. No, a big shout out to Elliot and Matteo who are currently working on this. And I think the sort of hey, the stream is about what we're currently working on.
Well,
this is something everyone cares a lot about. We are just working on this, starting to work on this. Let's show where we're at.
Yeah.
If people are wondering like, why is this such a big topic, there's of course lots of micro and macro challenges around ladders.
Yep.
Starting from the animation connection, like how they're holding it, how they're carrying it, how are entities starting to pick up the ladder.
How are they pathfinding whilst holding the ladder around various obstacles?
What happens if a unit gets attacked while holding the ladder? So a lot of, it's not necessarily unknowns, but a lot of nitty-gritty stuff we have to work
And this speaks to, a common theme that you'll hear from us, and we've mentioned time and time again, that this is, we've had carried ladders in Medieval 2. That's a long time
pizza
ago.
time!
We are
Pizza
rebuilding
time!
a lot of the
I had
core features from the ground up.
ramen with
engine. So
eggs
things that
today.
may have existed in past Total Wars no longer do.
Oh,
And
you
we
had
have
spaghetti?
to re-engineer and rework them.
Spaghetti.
Within the context of the new engine, these are challenging things.
They are.
So this is
I'm
the
gonna
new
fire at
engine.
you then we've got 5 questions, and then we'll wrap things up. Some of these very quick. Will you be keeping the debug cam that allows you to see inside towers and keeps? Before you answer, I'll just caveat where these came from.
Yep.
We trawled through the last stream and the previous Building Medieval 3 stream. We found some of the most common questions from those. That's what I'm pitching at you guys. So, will you keep the debug camera that allows you to see inside towers and keeps, which is, I think, the camera on screen right now?
Yes. So this isn't. The intention is that this isn't a debug camera. This is the intention. We want to show you inside the towers. and what we ship with will be a more refined version of what you're seeing here.
Yep.
So it's
Cool.
definitely our intent.
We showed this internally at a larger meeting a while ago, and one of our
You love
directors
this
and
Panther.
franchise came up and
You
said,
love
"Oh, this
it.
is so cool. This reminds me of
Your
the old
job is more
medieval
fun than
books
this?
as a child."
Hey,
you know,
listen, I'm
opening
just
it up
trying to-
and
I'm
seeing through.
I'm just
right?
trying to see
This
what's
is
going
exactly
on,
the
dude.
vibe you're going for here, and ideally, visually, we could get some of that treatment where it feels like, okay, you're weaving away.
Next up, I think we have a question we saw maybe once or twice. Are there any plans for naval battles?
Yes, this is definitely a topic that keeps coming up. It's something that we know that our fans are really keen to have in the game. It's something that we absolutely would like to see in Medieval 3. So it's not really a question of if, more of a question of when.
Yeah.
As I
Not
mentioned
if,
previously,
but when.
we are
Naval
rebuilding,
battles.
a lot of the kind of features from the ground up. So naval battles, as we remember from Thrones, no longer exist in the engine. So it's something that we have to rebuild. And our focus currently is on the core of the experience. It's the land battle gameplay. It's the campaign gameplay. So at the point when sieges, of course, yeah. So at the point when naval can kind of stand up to those in terms of quality, then yes, they'll find a place, even if that means after release.
Okay.
But it's definitely something we'd like to see in Medieval 3.
I guess it's as
They
we've
sound
seen
like
on the
decks?
the streams as they've been so far. There's a focus
like
on
Dexter?
if we're adding in a feature, it's to be intentional and to have depth to it. We wouldn't want to add in loads of features at a shallow level. It's making sure the ones.
I'm seeing what this is what all of this is about.
So, a quicker answer maybe for the last three. Not that those were long, more that we've spoken a very long time overall. Can you explain why it's mechanically so hard to path your units through narrow streets, and what steps have you taken?
Well, it's sort of similar to ladders a little bit, where you think about all of our entities, they essentially pathfind themselves, right? So they have to synchronize among themselves.
They have collision, they have mass, they have animations that all have to interact with each other and everything else.
Yeah, and then you might have situations where, okay, it's getting attacked on one side, how are the other entities within that unit now pathing along that corner? So it's, again, more of an engineering and animation challenge that is just takes time to work through.
Yeah, it's resolving the interaction of the entity collisions and the hard collisions of the environment, and doing that
Pragmata.
at scale with lots of
Dude, there's
entities.
so many
The
good
tighter
games
the
out,
gap,
dude.
the
It's crazy.
The trickier that is for the kind of
Yo.
systems to actually navigate.
One game that you should get, because we're playing it tomorrow, is just take a break from this real quick. If you haven't seen it yet, Far Far West, dude, this game's gonna go hard. We're playing this tomorrow. It's up to 4 players. Check it out. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Check it out. It's so cool. It's just a fun game. I can't wait. We're gonna be playing this tomorrow. It's just a fun, silly robot cowboy PvE game. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. We're gonna be playing that tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. Yo, Grim, what's up? Get paid tomorrow, so we'll see. Man, it's good, dude.
Navigate in a way that doesn't cause blobbing or doesn't cause any of these congestions that we've seen before.
We'll throw, I think, just one last question at you then, which is are you aiming for castle sieges alongside cities?
It's something that we're currently looking at, yes. So it's as with everything else, we don't know if it's going to work. It's something we'd like to investigate because obviously castles are a thing. So we're looking again.
There's no way they would not have castle sieges. If they release this game and it doesn't have castle sieges, what the hell are we doing?
It's all of those challenges of tight
No
spaces
way.
and more all in one. So it's it's something that we're exploring. We're not sure if we can make it work yet, but it's.
What do you mean you can't make it work? What? You're gonna have this medieval game and not have castle sieges? What? That doesn't make any sense.
It's definitely something we're looking at.
That being said, just this morning,
we
had a good design discussion actually.
Am I mishearing that?
And
Hold on.
It's something that we're currently looking at, yes. So it's as with everything else,
which is the are you aiming for castle sieges alongside cities?
It's
How would they not have castle sieges?
something that we're currently looking at. Yes. So
What do you mean? It's not something that should be a question. There should be something that's in the game.
it's as with everything else, it's
How would you not
we don't
have
know if it's
castle
gonna work.
sieges?
It's something we'd like to investigate because obviously castles are a thing. So we're looking again. It's all of those challenges of tight spaces.
What's going on?
And more all in one. So it's it's something that we're exploring. We're not sure if we can make it work yet, but it's
Oh
definitely
no
something
way!
we're looking
Junkie
at.
is still
That being
behind
said,
you.
Just this morning,
Yep.
we had a good design discussion actually around castle sieges,
Yep.
looking into, let's say, different versions of it. The goal here for us is really to make sure it's not just a small siege battle,
Yes. Yeah.
but there's a different sense of what the battle is about.
Yep.
Like
It's
land
gonna have its
battles
own.
are all about the lines and the tree, and sieges are of course about
That they can take out. But again, that's the beauty of pre-production.
Both so much for coming on and talking through that. I have one last question for you, which is a question I will be asking every single developer
Rigged.
guest we have on. When will we be hearing from you next?
June. So look out for a blog.
Yep.
We're prepping a blog.
That's like
hopefully
next
we'll have
month.
Some exciting stuff in there
June.
for everyone, and then we're looking to stream again. Stream campaign, likely campaign in June.
Brilliant. Well, I'm going to throw up
Okay.
a
So June.
summary screen of everything we've just said.
Oh, here we go.
You'll see there's no camera here, so you two are free to skedaddle now. Thank you very much for coming on.
Thank you.
Cheers.
When we come back, we're going to have a new guest and a new topic of conversation. But as a summary there, you can see everything we've just discussed.
Okay.
This page is going to grow
Cool.
as we go through our topics. But in the meantime, as our new guest gets seated
Can you be number one?
and avoids
Number
just
one
the numerous
bits
hanging
giver
things we have from
today?
the ceiling,
Absolutely.
I'm going to ask if they're good.
Okay, so now we're gonna skip
They're
Rome.
good to go?
I'm just
Okay,
not
let's
interested
move on
in Rome.
to Rome 2. And you're sitting there.
Okay, so I'm interested in everything except for Rome. Medieval 3, Warhammer 3, Warhammer 40k. So let's see, Rome 2, Pantheon updates, Mars, battle gameplay, Venus, visuals and UI, Jupiter, campaign gameplay. Also more in June for Rome 2. Alright, next.
So on the screen now, you
Warhammer
can see everything
3.
we've spoken about so far on stream. We're going to hope I'm right with where I just told you to sit because I can't move these names. Okay. We all
Trim,
good? Right.
Trim is not interested in any Total War. He's interested in all the Total Wars. He's all about the war, dude. It's crazy.
Let's say hello. Hey, I was right. Hello, welcome.
Rich
welcome to
and
the stream.
scene.
Give me that
It's
bit of paper.
scene. Scene.
So, Rich and Sean, first time on the sofas. I mean, we've only done 3 streams of it, so that's good. For anyone who doesn't know who you guys are, maybe Rich, you starting. Who are you, and what do you do for Warhammer 3?
I've been here a while. I'm the game director for the Total War Warhammer.
Yep.
I've been working on the series for the last 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Decade of his life.
I'm the associate design director. I've been on the series for a meager 8 years.
Oh,
Embarrassing.
pathetic.
Embarrassing. Apologies.
So we have 3 sections within this section. I did initially try and see if I could get it on that bottom bar, but it was that is graphic designed by me, so that is the height of what I can achieve. So we're going to start by talking about updates to the game, and then we're going to talk about Bashiva,
Yep.
and then we're going to talk about Lords of the End Times. And I'm so consciously not trying to say the name of the person that will be revealed as part of that person, place, or thing. Thank you. I'm doing my best. So we're going to start talking about campaign.
Amber waves of
I
grain.
hope. There we go. So campaign AI update.
Yeah, we've been doing lots of updates to various things. On the campaign AI specifically, there's been some tooling going on in the background, so that's going to help us address some of the issues that players have been seeing around idling AI and
Update
clustering around
8.1.
settlements. So that will be coming very soon.
Yep. So we've tried to. We know that a lot of these things. So we'll be doing it again with the Siege update next. A lot of these things, the community are. We've explained a lot of what we're doing while we're doing it. We want to start giving you guys some dates and update numbers at least to be able to expect this in. So 8.1 is the aim for this.
That's right.
The key change I wrote, and that's the first time you're seeing it, which was me writing it based on notes. So AI priorities, which have I misspelled?
Yeah.
slightly.
Well, I can explain.
Go for it.
So basically, over the course of the campaign,
Yeah.
we've now got the controls now.
Did
to
he
better
misspell
ask
that?
AI where to spend its focus. So
Can't tell.
in those longer campaigns, getting them to change up and prioritise
Yeah,
other
true.
actions rather than
New
sitting
Zealand
and
would be
messing
would
around.
Okay,
become
so that's like the clumping.
the new Atlantis.
So in theory, they'll be slightly less defensive as time goes on,
That's right. That's the idea.
but
It's
defensive
all,
at first.
it's all dynamic. I mean,
Yeah.
we've always had personalities which sort of indicate what different factions want to do.
Yeah.
But that could lead, that makes total sense and looks great in the early game, and it all comes together nicely. And then over time, you might see that the decision making that made total sense earlier on,
Yeah.
no longer because of the sheer number of enemies or the number of forces that they've got, or lots of factors, then starts to go, that looks a bit strange to us. And
Yeah.
that there's been some tweaks to make it a bit more flexible.
Fantastic. Anything else we want to say about campaign, or I'll move on to...
So you can go to the next one.
So the long-awaited Siege update. We've spoken about a lot, but nice to finally put an update number on it. So 9.1.
9.1.
At the moment, what update are we on? 7 point something.
7.2.
Yeah.
And so
Yes.
for people to help understand,
7.2.1
8 will be, so we update
Oh,
a number
yes.
with a version, right?
That's
so
right.
with a release. So 8 would be
Shiva.
Shiva, and 9 would be
Lord of the End Times.
yes.
Ooh.
So this will come.
Okay, so the Tigerman DLC is going to be dropping with the 8.1, 8.0 update, and then Lords of the End Time will be dropping in 9, and then Siege rework on 9.1. Damn. Okay, cool.
Patch after Lord of the End Times, the campaign update coming, the patch after Shiva.
That's right. That's right.
So on screen I've just got some ladders, thrown some siege ladders up
Well,
there. From to have a
it's
look at.
great bringing those back. I mean,
Siege
I say bringing
rework.
them back. It's kind of new for Warhammer. To me, it feels like bringing them back because experienced them in past Total War games that I've worked on. So they're going to be joining the fray for players to make.
So are they? So is there going to be no more? What they call them ass ladders. Is there going to be no more ass ladders that just get pulled out of your units? From now on, you're going to have to build up these ladders? Is that what they're doing?
Make use of
Yeah.
removing pocket ladders as the default setting, because we know they're not for everybody,
Yeah.
but the people that do like them, there's still going to be an option setting so you can still have
Okay.
them in the game. So really down to you what your
Okay.
preference is and how you want to make use of
Yeah,
sieging
live
with,
stream would work. Why
ladders.
not?
Fantastic.
Live stream anything.
Sorry, I'm so easily distracted.
Speaking of, Trim is going to be doing a 48-hour non-stop Warhammer live stream. Go check him out. Give him a follow. W Trim.
Are there any other changes since the beta that people should be aware of?
There's a whole host of stuff going in, and like me and Sean were saying earlier, we've been spending the time really looking at what the fantasy we want to have for siege battles in the Warhammer setting.
Yeah.
Got 10 years worth of content now,
Yeah.
so there's all sorts of things that we'd love to play around with, and the beta's obviously helped us look at some of that, and we've got some other ideas of our own. But we've been specifically focusing on gate improvements, like the damage dealt to them, making them feel like a solid thing to defend. Looking at towers and the damage output. We've been looking at things like siege attacker trait. Which characters, creatures should have that. Making sure that hordes are well supported.
Yeah.
Loads of bits. And bobs.
Ew.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that may not
You
make it as
Space
well
Marine.
because it's cutting room floor style of we are trying things out. We want to try and push the boat out. I think we've said this before when we tried to do our larger reworks. Trying to make something that's objectively better for everyone is a bar that is hard to cross every time, and that's why it can take a bit more time to make sure that we go above that. There's lots of things that we're looking at as well that may not make it in. I don't know whether to talk about some of them, but we've spoke about can ethereal units go through walls? Is that something that we can support? And even just opening that question needs to go, well, if we want to do that, what's the technical cost of that?
Yeah.
The way our walls are built was never built with that in mind.
No.
So it's a technical update. It's what would the implications of that be? Like, what happens if an ethereal unit dies inside a wall? What does that actually do to the game? All those things need to be thought all the way through, and then we make the decision of, do we go ahead with this and actually commit to it and resolve those issues? Is it worth doing? Because the fantasy of it would be incredible, but then there's the experience, and that's that objective, better experience bar that we have to cross. Of fantasy sounds great. If it doesn't help the game, though,
Yo, that's an interesting idea. Ethereal basically ghost units being able to go through walls and stuff, it would make sense, but how would you balance that? It's interesting. It's interesting. No, that's not right, dude. 40K could suck my fantasy dick. Oh yeah. Yeah, Trim, you got a huge follower base now, waiting for you to play fucking Warhammer, dude. Come on.
Should we invest in this? Is it going to cause more problems? So we're doing lots of stuff, trying lots of stuff, and hopefully, it all comes together at the most perfect, exciting version we can get.
Yeah, but there should be a nice grouping of content there for 9.1, and then like all things in the
See
game,
where it goes from there.
we always want to try and amend and improve.
Fantastic. Then, shall we move out of updates? I'll just say to Mr. Producer, if there's any opportunity to turn up the audio a little bit, even on the mixing decks, thank you. All right, so let's hope these all keep swiping nicely. There we go. So we're back. Logo at the top there. So this is we'll be talking about Shiva. I'm going to give a little bit of a caveat before we go there, because I think the content from here on out for the rest of this stream is a little different. It's a lot more video-y with a few screenshots, but we are going to be showing some things and changes here in a bit of a vacuum. So I think we're going to talk about the ability all Tiger Warriors get, for example. So there's going to be
Jared,
things
that's
in
all
a
true,
vacuum,
dude.
and it may be that there's a particular
It's all
ability or
true.
skill that will need further context for the players to really understand either the value of it or the usage of it, that we will try and give here, but we're not going to be able to do that for absolutely everything. There's only so much time on the stream and only so much time on the planet. So remember that everything you see here is subject to change, doesn't exist in isolation. As we all know, campaign buffs get layered on things. Enemy lords nerfs and debuffs on you get layered on. So everything has layers. And lastly, I did just want to throw out a massive thanks to the Warhammer licensing team. Everything from this part of the stream onwards, we've been doing in collaboration with them, and they've really been supportive in getting all of this ready. So, shall we show Bashiva?
Go on then.
Go on then, mate.
I hope. I hope this is the button I'm going to press. Actually, the next thing I meant to show is Ferocious. If you want to talk about it first, or I think we've teased them if we don't show Bashiva now.
I feel like you.
Let's show Bashiva and then we'll go back one. All right.
Yeah.
So there we go. That video is just starting from any point it wants, doesn't it? It will do.
He's looking a little stiff right there.
It will do
as he
do some
turns.
at the end.
But cool
a
animation.
Really cool set of animations for Bashiva.
Yeah, she's brilliant. She's brilliant. This has been such a, I guess, a pipe dream to have a character like her join the fray, come into the game, and she looks awesome. She's
Okay, so it's subject to change, but these are the stats on the right hand side here. Hang on. Let me do this so y'all can see. So Bashiva the White Tiger, anti-infantry, melee expert, flaming attacks, dodge, kind of mid armor, decent speed for being bipedal, good melee attack, really good weapon strength. Wow. Okay, cool.
We'll talk about some of her abilities and stuff later on, but just to give you a bit of a background on like who she is, she is the White Tiger. So that's a position held to both protect and command the Tiger Warriors.
Yeah.
In great times of peril and when chaos looms large again.
Oh, that's cool.
She's also a mercenary lord, so she's one of the lords of Shangyang, and one of Zhao Ming's finest commanders. So she's got her own Tiger Company, which you'll see with some of the units in the pack.
Yeah.
But she intersperses that with other Cathayan units as well. So she leads those forward in protecting caravans along the Ivory Road and the borders of Grand Cathay.
Oh, fantastic. And I've got so we will go through some of the abilities, both passive and active there. I got some of the stats up on screen. How would it feel? How does it feel to use
that's a good
Bashiva in
question.
battle?
Of
What's the
Alistar?
play style there?
So her specifically is all about going after small entity
Probably
units.
not.
She's quick, she's nimble, she's fast. She likes to stalk her prey. She's a big cat. So
Tremble between
yeah,
a 48-hour
I don't know if
Warhammer
it's
stream
She's
this
also got
weekend.
this amazing ability
Let's
to teleport
go!
around the battlefield with her Heaven's Gate.
Yeah.
And so when she reappears, she strikes and damages everybody around her, which is super useful for obviously
Cool.
jumping into the fray,
slow-mo.
but also when she's in a tight spot, getting out of it too.
Yep. And we'll see some of those abilities. This was a far longer video than I remembered.
Yeah.
This is a really nice video because I didn't record this one. This is one of the few I didn't record. So that's why it's a much
she's
nicer
posing.
quality than what we'll get into. So we can see on the abilities on the side there. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Ferocious Ambush is what all Tiger Warriors are getting.
Hey, look at her go.
I'm glad you said that because I've got it on its own in the next
Right.
section for us to talk about.
Okay.
So we can very quickly talk about Ferocious Ambush as just an expectation of that's what the Tiger Warriors will have. So what is Ferocious Ambush? What's the intent behind the ability?
I mean, the fantasy around all these characters is about that big cat field, stalking its prey, getting in, roughing people up.
Yeah.
So it's very much giving them kind of that vanguard deployment, speed, charge bonuses, all those kind of different things. Sorry, not vanguard deployment on this one, but that kind of idea and identity to her and her.
Yeah, I think the big thing about tigers, well, the literally big thing about tigers, is they are much bigger than people. You know, like a full head taller than a human. So we really wanted that impact of them on the charge to feel like you've been hit by a 9-foot big cat.
Yeah.
So the idea of Ferocious Ambush does lean into that. It increases their speed, increases their charge bonus, and gives them Devastating Flanker to push that charge bonus even further.
Yeah.
On a cooldown for balance reasons and all these things. But it is really to capture the idea that when the Tigers charge in, it's a noticeable impact.
Yeah.
And in the Cathay roster, which is much more rank and file.
Yeah, that's probably got like
the
what, like
humans
another
the Jade Warriors
3 to
especially
5
got that
years
stand and hold the
until it
line.
comes out. Elder Scrolls 6.
The Tigers are charging in, they're hitting line. You'll see the impact, and that sometimes can win a battle if you get that on the flank, you get that in the right position.
Shitty
that
mount.
can win a flank.
I got
sooner
something
than
you
want
can
to.
mount,
You
dude.
Reposition around to capture the rest of the enemies.
They're like human-sized cavalry then. In a rear flank charge, we'll do an absolute
Slightly taller
They're
than
a bit
human
bigger.
size.
Monstrous,
Yeah.
monstrous
horse-sized
infantry.
cavalry, which I guess is
No.
cavalry.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, go on.
Tier 2 and above as well.
Oh,
So
there
there you go.
So we'll show off some of. I've got pictures of some of Bashiva's other abilities, just so people can get an idea of how she'll play in battle. I don't think any of these abilities were actually used during that clip. So Heaven's Gate, obviously.
We saw that one.
But I think as well, some of those were just her dynamic animations in battle, where she is teleporting around. My favourite is when she grabs someone
That's cool.
and comes out of the sky and slams them into the floor. So Heaven's Gate, is that kind of the main ability you'll expect to be using a lot as Bashiva?
That's a quest item, right?
Yeah.
So that's the one you want to go and get, and it gives you that
White Tiger.
teleportation element. Very cool.
Yeah, I think
Master of the
that's
Hunts.
her most iconic piece of her kit. So I think, as we mentioned earlier, if you want to pick an engagement, or there's a caster hiding behind enemy lines that I have to take out. That gives a way to get to that caster.
Yeah.
If Bashiva catches herself in an awkward position after leading the Tiger Warriors into a big
So out of all these abilities, this one is the coolest. This Heaven's Gate ability, that's really cool.
charge and she's actually starting to get singled out, she also has a way to remove herself from danger there.
Yeah.
So it's quite a flexible item in her kit, and is a lot of the identity built around that of also because of the teleportation she has stalk, she could remove herself, go hidden again, and then disappear. So she's got a very powerful ability there to, like a tiger, go in, hit it where it hurts, disappear into the grass again. You're not sure when you're going to get hit a second time.
I would take you. I've not fought a tiger. Not for a long
You've
time.
not?
So I'll have to take your word for it.
Always fighting how many versions of you and a bear. That's the classic. Yeah.
I wouldn't be one version of me. So Blades of Shangyang as well. Cool imbuement there, putting flammable on. Any of the other abilities? I mean, obviously the community will pour over these in their own time. But if there's anything you'd particularly want to call out,
I'm sure they will pour over it. But I mean, the flammable. If people remember on a previous slide, she has flaming attacks by default as well. So the flammable for her is also just like another damage buff on top for her personally getting involved. But if you've got other flaming units along in the army, that flammable means that it's a damage bonus for her, but also an opportunity for you to synergize that with some flaming units. At the same
Wheelchair.
fantastic. Well then,
There is one more.
Oh.
I've just checked the notes. Hidden Huntress.
oh yeah,
So there's a
so
fifth.
hidden. It didn't
There's
even
a
make it on the
fifth.
screen.
There's a fifth.
time. It's stalking off screen.
And that is her starting ability. So that's going to help with that kind of stalking stance.
Yeah.
And again, provide buffs in and around that. So she's got a lot of kit.
She has, and also you point out it's exactly what I'm saying. Of We've got a lot of the stuff. I've tried to capture as much as I can. Someone said these are like they're just screenshots from in-game. They are. I booted up the game and I took the screenshots. I told you guys this is going to be. We're really trying to show you what we're working on rather than the most polished version. But yes, that's a really good call out of. There's other stuff going on, but we wanted to give you guys some of the highlights to start talking about.
Plan something with him.
Shall we move on
What are
to
you gonna
the
plan with him?
legendary hero free
W
RC?
biceps.
Oh, big reveal, right?
It is.
Dubs.
I've worked so long
I
on this
called
stream
them
that just saying the names
the dubs.
all come out naturally now. So I'm glad I didn't say that we have. I don't even think the name's on screen now that I've said that. Oh yeah, there we go. Tao Yan the Merciless.
Yeah, there you go.
Tao Yan.
You looked at us to confirm that's how you pronounce it.
I did. I don't actually know if I've said that out loud.
Okay, hold up. There we go. Tao Yan the Merciless, Trident Infantry, armored anti-large, damage dealer. Overall stats look okay. I mean, the magical attacks are great. Weapon strength is pretty good. If this is the starting stats, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. So, just an anti-large hero type deal. Okay.
So we've got Tao Yan here. So, legendary hero joining the Cathay roster.
Yeah, all Cathay factions.
Oh, it's a legendary
can make
hero.
use of her.
Yeah.
But she does have that synergy,
generic.
particularly with Bashiva and also Zhao Ming. So the background on Tao Yan is that she's an exiled warrior, and the reason why she was exiled to the Western provinces is that she's pretty brutal and has a bit of an
Merciless,
iron.
you could say.
Yeah, in what she does. So when rebellions
You want to go to
uprose in the
Pigeon
Central
Forge?
Provinces, the way she went about doing things wasn't so well liked by some. So she was
Dollywood.
exiled out to the west, and now she is one of the lords of Shenyang, operating.
I'm gonna go to a brothel out there.
Xiaoming.
Let's
And,
stream a brothel.
Yeah, she's very cunning.
Brothel
she's
stream.
a great fighter. Anything large.
gonna be streamed
So
on
you'll see
Trim's
her
account.
taking on things like ogres with her.
Trim's gonna stream it.
Is
Ta-
the first Trident wielder?
Albrecht.
Albrecht as well.
Oh,
Right,
I
that's-
Should have ran that past us first.
we're
mate.
off now.
How many prongs did that Trident have? Because that could be a Biden, and then I could be back in. Right?
Come on. Also, great anti-large character fighting Noblars in this
Hey,
video here.
actually that's what the feedback was. That's why there's clips of ogres as well at the start. I will pull out as well. One of the abilities has got a very blurred name. That is because we've got the ability, but we're still in discussions about what the name will be. We will have that ability up, which we can actually bring up now. So we will very quickly show and maybe chat about some of Tao Yan's abilities. One of which shall
Brutal
not be named.
wound.
Too merciless for it to be
The
there.
blurred ability.
But I thought it was important to be on there because that's such a cool ability. So Tyrant's Talon, is that the weapon?
That's the weapon that she wields. Yeah. So again, very good at base damage, armor piercing. I mean, she's a ferocious fighter.
Yeah. It isn't. I can see chat saying it's censored. It's not censored. It's just not decided fully yet. Or
Too
not
hot for
locked in.
Twitch TV. That's
It is. So suggest your own names. I
like that.
Cool. Then last section we have for
Interesting abilities?
Bashiva is we're going to talk about some of the Cathay tweaks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rent
Yeah,
a
yeah,
cabin
yeah,
in the
I've
Smoky
got a
Mountains.
video here that's a video, but it's also
If it
just
has
two
a hot
screenshots
tub.
that it swaps between every 15 seconds. So the first thing here is there's I think 3 of them that we've worked on, but I've only got 2 in the video. Only 2 were done of skill tree updates, refreshes, however we would describe them.
So they're updating the skill tree
A
for
few of those.
Gate Master,
So we've got a bunch of
Alchemist.
characters, so Astromancer, Gate Master, Alchemist, and variety of different things there. So on the Gate Master, we've now split their line, so they've got a character line now based on melee improvements or range self improvements. I'm trying to think now.
So they're all up there.
Oh, they're all up
I don't know
there.
if you're close enough to see it, but
Yeah, now I can see that. I'm just trying to reference back to what I've put down in my notes as well.
I do have that the Alchemist is getting a Sky Lantern mount. Is
They
that true?
are. They are. I mean, we've also changed the Sky Lantern as well. So the Sky Lantern in itself is now different. It's now much more of a supportive unit. So it's there to buff and reinforce the armies around it. Kind of being that spotting thing from up on high.
Oh, they all do? Okay.
Yeah, no, there's lots of stuff to do with that.
If
But you should
Trim
definitely
is
talk about
down,
Tech Tree.
I'm down.
Tech tree.
What
I'll
a
wait for
great
the transition. The tech tree is different. There
And
we go.
yeah.
Different
Yeah,
tech tree.
we redid the tech tree from scratch. It's funny when we did it, it has the exact same number of technologies and takes the exact same amount of time, purely by chance.
Yep.
But it is from scratch. We really wanted to lean into the yin and yang of it. So each side now has a focus on yin or yang, either in either portion of it, and as it comes to the center, it's more harmony of effects on those central techs. And we've made a separate military and provinces section, so it's a lot easier to navigate and find what you're looking for. One of the things that we had in our mind, though, is like the current tech tree's been out there for so long. We really don't want this to come across as like, a change for change's sake. So we did a really big analysis of everything that was in there before, and give or take a little bit here or there. This is an objective, like it's got all the big ticket items that were there before, plus some extra fun things, and it's just a bit easier to pass. We had some issues with the old tech tree where you'd still be seeing peasant buffs like quite late in, which never really felt like, oh, this isn't capturing me. Like, I'm late game now,
Right.
I want to see the tech tree reflect that. So now you can see as you go through the tech tree that it scales with where you're at in your campaign.
You spoke about campaign harmony or harmony. Are there any other changes to like harmony traits or how that's?
There has been some stuff done that with
Trim's
with
gonna
characters.
be too busy playing Warhammer.
So that yes, that has gone on. The other thing we've also done as well is there was feedback on Terracotta Sentinels not really having enough punch and weight behind them. So we've done an animation metadata pass. So we've been changing that. So now when they're going on a charge, they should be much more impactful in like the damage output. And what else have we done? We've changed some of the units on the tierings as well. So like I think it's Long Mars down at tier 4 now. So there's been some balance changes there.
Yeah, we just want to make sure that people can get access to the cool stuff in the roster without waiting too long, while still grading the things that are the big ticket items like the Terracotta Sentinel. They deserve to be up there.
Yeah.
But there was a couple of units where if you compare them to other cultures in the game, you go, well, why does Cafe have to wait so long to see infantry, which is like a tier 3, tier 3.5 infantry at a tier 5 spot? So we've made some adjustments. We've adjusted the cost of some buildings as well.
Good
so
adjustments.
It's not just a straight like you get it earlier for no downside. Like there's been a lot of adjustments to try and improve the flow of the experience.
Oh, you going
for
to the
everyone,
Ren
not just
Fair?
for Shiva.
Hey,
Fantastic.
Junkie.
Then we're going to talk about
What's
if-
good,
if we're
Junkie?
all done.
Are you
one more thing. Don't
you doing a
forget
show?
with the Shiva and the
Nice
Tiger
show.
Warriors, they all facilitate work with the dragons as well. So make sure to check that out as well.
And also anyone who wants to snip the little bits of lore, because there's some really cool some lore in those skills. Well then, I'm going to press a button. Are we ready? I'm so excited about this section. This is the section of stream I mean, so excited about. So we've all seen on Reddit that there is a very passionate fan who's hoping that right now we're about to reveal a man-sized rat, and we do have something man-sized, and it is a man. So we have here our next
Ta-da.
Lord of the End Times. Who is this?
It's the guy who I said will have his day.
And he's having his day.
He's definitely having his day, yeah. So Boris Toddbringer, Elector Count of Midland, and yeah,
It looks like a new
he's
model.
here. He's finally here, but
Damn.
here now to be fully playable.
Yep.
So it's really cool to get to that point from on the original Warhammer,
Yeah.
10 years later.
Home from the show,
to
let's
now
go.
be in that position where you get a new experience, a new fight with the Empire.
So they're bringing
He
in
said he's got a
Todd
visual
Bringer,
glow up as well. His,
another Lord of the
I think
End Times.
It was like well, yeah, perfect. It was like 9 years ago they called the Beastman or something like that,
Something like
where
that.
we
Yeah,
first
yeah.
brought attention to this character, and he's never had his day until now where he
No.
really stands out as
No.
the interesting guy that he is.
So I do thank everyone for bearing with us. It's been a while.
Well, we said we'd get there. So we are going to be mostly talking about battle today, as that's more in a stage that I've got videos of and that we can share. We'll have some general campaign questions, but mostly we will have battle. And
We will
I
have
said that all of those last
battle!
videos were great because they weren't filmed by me. You guys are now getting the videos I filmed. So
Brace yourselves.
Yeah.
you've seen him in his Lord selection screen, and now you get him
yes.
in the battle. So Boris Toddbringer with his new model there. So where does Boris start?
Do you want to take a guess?
Somewhere in Lustria, I would imagine.
He's not gone quite as far afield. No, he's in Midland.
Yep.
Shocker. Yeah.
Fantastic. And so what's the kind of campaign atmosphere you're aiming for Boris?
Well, generally, as Warhammer has gone on throughout the trilogy and into Warhammer 3 as well,
he's
the
giving
Empire's
to the
got
poor.
Pretty treacherous. It's quite a dangerous place to be now. And our good friend Boris, he's sick of being on the defensive. He's sick of all these people walking into the Empire and acting like they own the place. So he's going on the offensive now.
I mean, in 3 seconds, there we go.
There we go.
Why'd you bring attention to that?
Perfect.
Perfect time for vengeance. Now he's going to take the fight to everyone else. So yeah, he'll start in a position where you'd expect in Midland, and he's going to where Karl is trying to unite the Empire, Elspeth is holding off the forces of undeath. Boris is much more about taking on anyone and everyone that's in the Empire right now, and anyone that's even thinking about getting the Empire. Right. He's taking the fight to them. No more defensiveness. He's embodying the God Ulrich, the god of war, winter, and wolves, and he's bringing that war with him to all of the foes of the Empire.
He's got his claws out.
Nice.
Well, I don't have the transition statement that I think I do. So what we've got then? So we've got Boris, and we're also going to show off a couple of units here. Then, so the first unit we've got infantry. Do you want to talk about the unit, or do you want to talk about the ability that a lot of Boris's faction will get? Your choice.
I could talk about both. We'll see what's on the screen.
Slides.
There are two different slides.
We'll start off with Crush. So this is Crush the Weak, and this is the ability.
So people will know that it's currently on Boris Todbringer exclusively right now in the live game, but it's being changed slightly because it's not going to be just on Boris. It's going to be on all Ulrican units going forward, which means it's going to have a few changes. As it stands right now, like this is very much work in progress, and all of these things will be tweaked as they go. Even that image is very much a placeholder image that we've.
Oh, the icon's a placeholder that I put over another placeholder.
Yeah. It's double placeholder right now, but it is very much in progress. But the intent is, we want the Ulrican units to all feel like they've got a clear play style and flavor. Midland's a much more melee-focused Empire culture, and we want to make sure that those units had the ability to actually succeed being this melee-focused faction.
And I think that's what's been really interesting about digging into the pack. Whereas when the Hunts Marshal came in, he brought a lot of kind of frontiers units, right? Yeah. And Boris does feel like he's bringing his own.
You're forgetting about Trim. Trim
it's not
loves
just
the game.
Empire Plus. It does feel like a sub faction within. So
Panther,
go now.
Go buy the bundle. Go buy that bundle, dude.
So who do we have here?
It's the Teutogen Guard.
It is.
It says it on the screen. It's the Teutogen Guard.
Damn.
So these guys are.
Look at those stats.
People listen carefully to my words, and I'm revealing nothing other than the two units that we are talking about
the only
today.
Units we're allowed to reveal, yeah.
Oh, come on.
So where did the Teutogen Guard come from? Well, the Knights of the White Wolf happen to have several very esteemed,
those are really good
nobility
stats
within them, and it's based purely on merit. It's not just about station. If you are particularly good,
and that's just
Knight of
base
the White Wolf,
stats.
you might be elevated to the honourable position of the Teutogen Guard, whose duty is to protect Al Ulrich, Emil Valgar.
Yeah.
Two completely inconsequential things when we talk about those guys.
Yep.
But that's who the Teutogen Guard are. What they do in practice is that they're heavily armoured AP units. So we want to push them a little bit sturdier and slightly fewer in number than the Great Swords. So they are on the advanced side of Great Swords in terms of what they do, but a bit more generalist as well. So where Great Swords have the anti-infantry, the classic
Panther,
Great Swords,
you gotta upgrade your PC.
Bulkier, heavy hitting, lower entity.
Some tacos, white people style.
They're kind of like the epitome of Empire's infantry to date so far, and they're going to be a bit harder for other
hard shell
Empire factions to hold of. But all of the Ulrican units that will be coming will be a bit easier for Todbringer to get hold of because, of course, they should be.
Yeah, for the Empire, this is going to be
he's got them.
Their strongest
in the
infantry
waiting to come
in vanilla.
So we do have one other unit to show. Did these guys ever get into combat? Did it, Luke? I wasn't paying attention.
I was looking at you.
I'm hoping that everyone got to see them hitting people. I sat on these.
They're raring to go.
I recorded for much longer than I thought I did.
Oh, there they go.
I mean, I think people have seen this before, right? You've seen them hitting. I'm looking at the chat. Did anyone else see them hitting, or do I have to vamp for time just so you can see them throwing their hammers? So we will. No, they didn't see them hitting. I really
Talk
sat on
really
there
slowly.
way too long recording them in idle then. So we do have one other unit to reveal, and funnily enough, we saw a Reddit post like a week ago that was, forget all of these units. There's one unit I really hope is part of the Empire pack, and that person is going to be very happy to see the Knights
It's the
Panther.
Knights Panther.
It is.
Hey,
Yeah, well, when we
Knights
made the
Panther.
packs, it's obviously very themed around like a singular picture, and given that
Yeah,
we're
that's the
doing,
Empire. That's
Boris Todbringer,
for
the Ulrican units,
Toddbringer's faction.
the Knights Panther also have a chapter house based in Middenheim as well as Talabheim. So we thought, well, we've got to capture all the major knightly orders as much as possible. So we
Knights
brought in these
Panther.
guys. You can see they've got a bit of anti-large on them already, so they've got a slightly different.
They look
role
like
from the
they have-
existing knightly orders that are in the game right now.
I can also tell you,
Mountain
I'm pretty
lions.
sure that's the wrong video because I'm pretty sure their horse armor should be blue.
The horse armor should be blue.
I was going to say that they
Wrong video?
they
If my,
will
hold
be.
on, if my producer double clicks on that video, double click it, and then you click browse. Do you see another one in there called Knights Panther?
Blue.
If I could just stand up, I could do it.
You can
Do you
stand
think
up.
I can just run over and fix the video?
They'll never know.
Hold on, keep
Dude, this is so scuffed, dude. What the fuck are they doing at CA, dude? Holy shit.
vamping
They'll
the
never
file.
know.
Keep
Yeah,
vamping.
yeah.
Yeah, so they should be blue.
Yeah. Berry blue with some gold trim.
Yeah, such is the development and progress. Every
So
day
is this
things
a-
are
is this-
progressing. And we
what-
thought,
what-
we'll get the most recent version of the Knights
Yo.
Panther to show off. These ones, the most recent version.
This was
Who are
updated
they?
like
Okay.
2 days ago,
Yeah.
so that's
Yeah.
The
There
magic.
we go.
okay.
Okay.
Hopefully my bum wasn't
That's
on
crazy,
stream
dude.
there. So these are the Knights Panther. We're gonna have to watch them idle again as we prepare for them to charge.
You love an idol though, Josh,
I do.
so we can take our time.
I do. I sat there and I was like, about 30, 40 seconds would do. And I did not know how long 30, 40 seconds is until I've sat here in the...
It's kind of funny because the way that this guy's describing how he's doing this is kind of the way that I do it whenever I make Warhammer content. I go up to a unit, sit there, just let the camera get 30 seconds of footage on it, then move to the next unit, record it. You know what I mean?
hot seat. So yeah, we got the Knights Panther. I mean, we'll see it in a second. You've probably just seen it before. Their charge is devastating. Lovely in blue though. I could never imagine
60
seeing it in
charge.
silver. They're
That's
cool.
weird.
Who would do that?
Exactly. But do you know what? What I do think that helps to emphasise is everything we're showing is development progress. Like this video I took yesterday to replace the one I took the day before. I like it when he does the boom. So yeah, that's what we're trying to do with the show and tell. So everything you're seeing is development progress. All of those stats
this
can
is-
change depending on
This
how
is
everyone's
the-
feeling at that moment in time.
This is the
But yeah,
current
I think
status of CA.
I'm just letting them
crazy,
fight for a
dude.
little bit before we move on.
Just keep vamping.
There we go. So what we have now is technically, but not really, 3 more units. So this is we
You'll
are
never guess
approaching the end of our end times section, and I really like the Warhammer community rumor engines. So we thought we'd make our own.
Oh,
So if you guys are, people may know, they may be able to work out what they are. I did, after some feedback from our talk on Tuesday, I made one of them a little bit
this?
harder. I still don't think it's that difficult.
No, it's pretty obvious. Well, there's easy, medium, and hard in there for sure.
I've made easy, like,
Yeah, the charge is
slightly harder,
decent.
but still.
and,
Yeah.
I think you helped with one of them earlier.
Yeah, maybe. I'm giving the game away there, aren't
Maybe.
you?
So
Oh, yeah, overall
Jeff,
pretty
feel
good
free to
stats.
clip these, guess what you think they'll be.
I don't know
we
what this
will
would be.
eventually come back and show you what they are. I think before we move on to our next bit, which is the thing I am most excited for in the entire stream, I'll just ask from you guys first. When are we going to hear from you next?
Inclusive.
I know the answer to this if you don't.
You say it and we'll say it at the
okay.
same time.
June.
June.
So I
June
think
again.
the plan at the moment is in June we'll come back. We may do it may be a stream, it may be a video, maybe both. Where we're looking at the moment to maybe talk about some of the free update stuff that's going to come with.
That'd be
I think all their updates for now on, they shouldn't do this live stream thing. They should make a video so it's polished It'll just be way better, I feel like, if they do a video.
So you may be learning this for the first time because we had this
I'm going to
discussion earlier in
pretend.
the week.
I'm going to pretend I was fully up to date with all this.
So at the moment,
We're ready to go.
at the moment, I think the plan is in June we'll come back and talk to you guys about some of the stuff coming.
Yeah,
in the
that'd be
update. Because we spoke about some of that in December, like some of the devastation. And,
Yes.
I didn't know I could put that voice on, but we'll come back and we'll talk a bit more comprehensively about some of the stuff you can expect to see there. But I saw it in chat.
Pay
Do you
money?
have
I'm gonna get it for free,
one
dude.
last clip for Lords of the End Times. So we have a fantastic voice actor for Boris Todbringer lined up. You're going to be hearing loads of his voice when you're issuing orders on campaign and
Who
in
is it?
battle. However, when you load into a custom battle, you're going to see that there's 2 Boris Todbringer voice options. There's the original one, which you know and love, and then there's one more.
Toddy!
Oh, that was great, Tom, but maybe just a little bit less. Bring it down a bit.
Shut up, Ben!
Feels good.
Beautiful. Boris Todbringer! At pace!
Who's this guy?
None shall live! Oh, I hate Kazrak One-Eye. I know we can't. I know we can't. But for me...
Anyone know who is? I don't know who this is.
Toddy! Just like this one. It never gets used.
There it is.
Who is this guy? I don't know who that is.
So there we go. That has been one of the hardest secrets to keep, but it is exciting, and they'll also. I think we've heard recently that there'll be
So next
some of about
40K.
2/3 of the ad-libbed lines that
40K
Angori Tom,
next, lads.
gave in the recording studio, and he gave a lot. About 2/3 of them will make it into the game. Some of them just a little too hot to handle, but others will just about sneak in. So look forward to that, and that will be part coming along with Boris Todbringer. So we've got all of our information there. More in May on the Tiger Warriors. That's why it says more in May. More in June on the Lords of the End Times. So we have our last game, and then we'll be doing community inbox. I've seen a few people interested in us talking about this one as we've gone through the stream. So,
I got a water.
welcome. And you've perfectly sat in the positions that I prepared for.
Seamless, absolutely seamless.
So people haven't seen you guys in a while. So Dave, we last streamed together 7 years ago.
It was a while.
We're back.
And Kev, we did do
We did Rome one. Yeah,
we did.
yeah.
Yeah, make
So,
those
welcome.
make those
Welcome to the stream.
crunchy
Welcome to
crunchy
the hotel.
tacos.
Warm in here.
It is very cool.
It's crazy.
No, Rich and Sean managed that with the the heavy jumpers.
And the sad thing about that video is we didn't get to say big thank you to Rich and Sean for coming on, but I'm sure chat will show them appreciation.
Rich and Sean.
So, who are you guys? Dave, starting with you. Who are you and what are you doing on Total Warhammer 40,000?
What are you doing?
Soft?
Hi, yeah.
Don't be a
I'm
soft
I'm
boy,
David
dude.
Petrie.
Be a
I
hard
am the
man.
battle product owner for Total War. So basically, I look after the when and the what are the features that we're building across all of the super exciting games that we're doing. Of course, with a really big
Cocaine
focus
time.
at the moment, as you might expect, on Total War Warhammer 40,000. So yeah. Also, massive 40k nerd, so this is this is a dream.
Nerd!
Very, very orc-oriented is how I'd describe myself. We don't have to talk about interests or anything.
No.
Do we? No. Okay, all right.
He's
Okay,
a-
thank God.
No,
It's
people.
orcs.
Greenskin fan? Greenskin fan?
Hello, I'm Kevin. I am the art director on Warhammer 40,000.
W. Dave?
I think it's fair to say that I'm a Total War veteran. 26 years making Total War games.
You were
Soft
the
as
one who did the spin.
You have
in
some
the-
weak-ass
in the December
teeth,
video,
dude.
right?
That's right. Yeah. I'm secretly behind every
Hot
developer in the studio,
dickhead,
just lurking.
Dramatic cat.
dickhead,
Yeah,
lads!
exactly.
So the first question I had is a more broad one of how's development going?
Oh.
I'll throw that out to the room.
We're
dog?
cooking.
He
We're
didn't
cooking,
want to
we're
come
busy
in?
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. there's a
Forcing
lot
your
of
dog to
passion,
do
a
something
lot
he
of
doesn't
fire,
wanna
I think,
do?
to
You
get
son of a
something really,
bitch.
really awesome done. So yeah.
So I think the team is really actively moving. We're making a ton of progress right now. Battlefields, as far as I'm concerned, are pretty much in the bag, and campaign is making great progress. So
And
it's doing good.
so today we will be showing off one of the spoilers, I guess, but one of the planets, and we'll be showing off 3 battlefield flybys. Just for
see.
those at home, what's the level of polish that we'll be seeing on the assets that we share today?
So I'll let Dave speak to the to the battle stuff from what we're seeing on campaign. We captured it a few weeks ago. It is, I would say, relatively early.
So not
but
super
it's
polished.
definitely showing the intent of where we want to go visually with the planets.
So the again, I apologize because I captured the footage for this.
Yeah,
So.
and what we're going to be seeing on those is mostly the background artwork. So on top of that, there's a layer of there's the shroud and the region borders and all this kind
Best
of
Knights.
user
Whoa,
interface,
whoa,
et cetera,
whoa,
et cetera.
whoa,
So
whoa.
we're not going to take a look at that.
Yes.
Whoa,
So
whoa,
the caveats
whoa,
I had
whoa.
is even the build I got here was from a separate branch. So there wasn't the optimization on there that others have. So caveats I have are there's optimization work, a load of optimization. There was no optimization on the planet clip because that was exploratory there. It's work in progress. The camera still having work. And
Worst game?
I've
Probably
written down
not.
Two
I
Dark
got
Planet
too
here,
many other games to play.
which I guess will make sense when we get there. So if you're happy, I'll throw us over
Yes,
to
they
the
do.
Go for it.
So this is the first look at
What about
our
the green
intent
skin?
for,
Yes.
for what a planet's going to look and feel like.
So
Planet.
that's a hive waste planet. So we can see the hive cities on there. We've got road connections. We have everything.
green skins on there.
Sickly. You don't really want to go on vacation there with your mom or your kids.
On your own, then.
On your own. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a solo trip.
Yeah. So this is one of our planet types. Our planets are kind of mix and match. We've got what we call biomes, which is the overall terrain type. So we've got arid biomes, temperate biome, ice biome, waste biome, and then we also have on top of the planet we have different kind of civilizational types.
Okay.
So this is a hive planet. So we can see the hive cities on it.
So obviously the intent is to have like a spectrum of world types present, right? And obviously hives
Top 5 for
classically. They've got those hive
Which you
cities
had
on
Orsi.
them, and then the waste that they produce
beats
causes a bit
Demogriffs?
of a problem for the rest of the planet. Right? But then also we are going to be looking at like frontiers,
Orc
and civilized
big
worlds,
and
etc., which are also
riders.
sort of mainstay planet types that are within
Any
within,
green
the
skin,
galaxy.
even
there's all
the
sorts
wolf
of
riders,
different,
the goblin wolf
planets
riders.
with different purpose that the Imperium has constructed.
They're the best.
Sometimes lost.
Yeah.
No one beats them.
Often lost.
Sometimes
Sometimes forgot.
Yeah.
Sometimes forgotten. It takes a long time for that bureaucracy train to work. But yeah, so representing all of that is the goal here.
And just for everybody watching the stream, Dave is a designer. I'm an artist. You'll see me like talking about art nonstop, and that's my
plants look
The
good.
question I have then that will maybe hit both of you in a different interpretation is what was the biggest challenge in trying to capture a whole planet?
Yeah. So, it's not just about capturing a planet, because what we're really trying to do
BS?
here
No, it's
is
real. Are you streaming more
we're making
than
a
this
planet.
segment? Yeah.
We're making
we're going to be doing Warhammer after.
We're making a Warhammer.
Gotta
40,000
capitalize,
planets.
you know.
We have to get the confluence. Of
Oh,
all those
Junkie, let me
different
show you
items.
after this.
Isn't
After we're
just
done
like
watching this,
Planet Earth.
I'll show
or
you the games.
Mars or whatever.
The games that we're playing
so
this
we really
week.
want to get the feeling
starting
that you're
tomorrow.
playing
New
a Total
games.
War game. That there's a familiarity when you're playing it. Also, there's all of the background story with 40K that we need to get in. So our challenge really is getting all those things, and normally that's challenging enough for when we're doing that on a 2D map.
Yeah.
But now everything's getting wrapped around a ball. So the our lives have been made kind of easy, and a lot of our process is very similar to making the 2D maps because of our tool chain that we've developed. So the designers and the coders have got a tool that allows us to place things quite easily, and we don't have to manually go in and do that.
So we promised we'd talk a little bit about scale here then. So I'll ask effectively the same question to you with a different flavour of it. If I'm a player, what is it like to try and capture a whole planet?
So you're going to be fighting through region to region, basically on these continents, with the aim of basically capturing like a key region or a key location within that. And across those conflicts, you're going to be encountering all sorts of different scale of civilization and what's the word, density of the maps, etc. So it gives a really cool opportunity for you to sort of encounter like more desolate, wastelandy places, like you can imagine when you end up fighting on the perimeters of these hives. You're going to have like these wasteland battles effectively that are pretty much empty, right? Like some bits punctuating things, but largely it's pretty desolate out there, bar a few points of interest. And then of course when you work your way towards and into an actual hive, you're going to be fighting these much more dense, much
in
more
2023
choke point oriented battles. But we'll get into
that was 3 years ago. What did I send you?
Then,
but,
it's a great idea of then how I'm taking a planet. How many planets would be in a system?
A number of planets. More than one. More than one.
Well,
it
could be one.
It could be one. It's possible. It's possible to be one, but that's again strength of the tool set.
I would say it's going to be a handful of planets. It's not going to be like dozens and dozens of planets in the system. So it'll
How many can you fit in your hand? Fantastic. Then my last question on this bit before we move on to the battlefields. Then. What are the next steps? So what they've seen here is a capture from a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
What are the next steps internally for this planet? Where do you go from here?
So this planet we're kind of done this planet in terms of all the content that we need to make. So like the prototype basic hive waste planet is done. We've got all the components now that feed into our planet making system, so we can make many different versions of this planet, infinite versions. We can also mix this biome, so we can have hive ice planets, hive arid planets, etc. So we've been working through all of the different planet types. The team is essentially going to be done next week with all the planet types. After that, we essentially going to be done next week with all the planet types. After that, we have been developing the actual systems. So we have a pretty good, you can see in the background when I talk about the system, we're talking about where all the planets are living, and there's a star, and there's all the nebula and the backdrop. So we have a pretty good basis for that already, but we're going to spend the next month or so with the campaign art team focusing on all that stuff.
Fantastic. Then, should we talk about some battles?
Let's talk about battles.
So we have 3 maps. So we revealed as part of our announced trailer, we had a hive map, which
damn,
upper
3 hours
hive
sleep. What were you doing?
So close. So upper hive plateau, and we did see the community kind of saying, "Oh, that's a lot of things on the map, right?" And when we're doing trailers and stuff, we do try and get there's the most going on. But what I wanted to do in this stream is, because we're talking to the Total War community, right, is to show there's a variety there.
Yeah.
What we don't have, you spoke about like wastelands. We don't have like the lowest density map here, because those are a bit further in development. Still to be developed in that stage. But we do have some medium lows, and then the one.
And there's only so much we can talk about in one swing, right?
So when I said earlier that we had all the battle maps in the bag, that wasn't strictly true. We do have two additional maps that we're working on, which are the low density.
But look at that. That's exciting. That's really exciting. So to speak of this a little bit, basically, like there's going to be a really, really wide variety of spaces that you can fight in this game, right? Like you're going to be able to fight in much more dense environments and much more sparse ones. This one is like somewhere towards the bottom half of that sort of sparseness, right? Like you can see overall, you've got enough space on one side there to have an entire conflict, right? You can have 2 massed armies meet there, 20 units at least between that, having a big conflict on that side of the map. But you could also have it over here on the left-hand side. It'll end up being a little bit more sort of like rat running. But the aim is, again, you've got all of these different tactical options and then sort of strategic elements that can come out of it. So one of the really big and exciting things that we're doing here is that destruction now is going to come into play, right? So that forest, if you don't like it,
wait till British,
you don't have to keep it, right? So if you find that pesky forest is getting in your way and you can't see around it,
New Zealand,
then you can get rid of that thing, or you can use it to hide in, right? And you classically use it to sneak things around and move around. So however you want to try and develop and use your units for your strategy, the aim here is to sort of really open up that toolkit for you, so you can do all sorts of really cool and interesting stuff. And again, the firepower is off the charts. So when we started looking at things like trees, we just went, well, they can't stay there.
Some of the caveats caveats I'd give for this as well, because I recorded this with a debug camera, so I doubled up the height that we would usually go, just because otherwise it would take me so long to go all the way around the map. There are some missing and unfinished elements. I think I recorded this from a build that was 2 months old. In the next clip, you'll see there's a few low-res versions of outfield buildings which have already been updated. But otherwise, I think the main thing I'd point out is just, it's a debug camera, and I plonked down 20 infantry guard. Just
all the same
in the
guy.
deployment, it's the same unit,
It's all
just
the same guy,
20
yeah.
of them. Infantry squad, sorry. So just so they can see what that looks like in terms of how big these maps are.
No, they're absolutely honking.
So
Is that
we do
them
have a
on the
lot of
down there?
maps that we're shipping with, and not only that, they're all quite switchable in terms of lighting and biome, and also start pause when you're playing the different maps.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's going to be a lot of options for the player.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
I want to see a ship get blown up, and then we can move
Here
on
it,
to
here
the
it
next one.
comes. Here it comes.
Decent IQ.
But I think another point to make here, and I
Is
think I've said this
not
before in
New
different forums,
Zealand?
is that
How do you-
you're not
how do you
always
know?
alone, right? Like
Yeah.
again, we're fighting on these planets. There is a huge amount of conflict going across
here we go.
the surface of the planet as well, right? It's not you're not just you there, right? So when you show up in these planets, oh look at that, look at that guy. Do you want to point at your? do you want to...
He'll come back.
Okay,
He'll come back.
we'll go-
Maybe someone spotted
Okay,
him.
maybe someone spotted him. We're going to talk about it in a minute. But you're not alone, right?
Yeah.
So when you arrive on this planet, it might be, depending on the campaign situation, that you're actually going to be joining a fight that might be in conflict. That doesn't mean there's loads of stuff going on, but there will be like a number of small skirmishes potentially happening in the middle of the battlefield before you start. And whether you decide to help or hinder really is down to you, depending on your alignment, I guess, and how much you care about those poor guardsmen and their lives.
Yeah.
But you don't have to care, and that's the wonderful thing.
Exactly. So
yeah.
this is the map from the trailer.
Yeah. Upper Hive Plateau.
I was trying to, because I think the lighting is automatically set from a pool when you load into a map. I was trying to match the lighting from the trailer, but I loaded it like 6 times and I just gave up.
Yeah, I mean, we've got about 40 different lighting setups, so you might be a while to try to find the right one.
Variety is key.
Yeah.
That's something that I wish they would add an option to change, because whenever I'm recording footage for Warhammer and I want to use a specific map, you can't control the lighting of the map. You have to keep going in, exiting until you get lighting that you like. It's like so annoying. Like, just give us an option to choose. If we're doing a skirmish custom battle, right? Give us an option to choose the lighting of the map.
But I think like a thing
It's crazy that even the devs that are recording footage themselves can't get the lighting. Like he just said, he couldn't even get the lighting right. Like, what? How is that not an option already? That should be a big quality of life, and it shouldn't be too hard to do, I would imagine.
a thing we found really interesting to develop with was this concept of like dealing with these intense spaces, right? Because obviously there is a lot of complexity to building something that represents a hive world, right? And I think the team have done an absolutely stand-up job. I can't swear, can I? No. I really shouldn't swear. Wow, that's hard. They did a really brilliant job, like a flipping brilliant job. You know, really they smashed it out of the park in capturing that. But one thing that we found with this universe,
back on the cold map.
Everything is such an incredible
sounds
scale,
way cooler.
right?
Yeah.
That even these intense spaces, when you get down into actually looking at them,
You
are
had a
absolutely
dream about
huge,
what?
Right? There are these massive areas that you can conduct combat within, right? So even when you're dealing with these intense spaces, often actually the
Mr.
spaces
King.
you can work through are still pretty sizable, right? Like if there was a moment a little while ago, but you try and point at one down there, just down below the camera. Turn the camera down.
Come on, Josh.
Come on, Josh. You can fit like a sizable army in a lot of these spaces, and then in many of those spaces where things do get tight, there are opportunities to remove buildings and sort of make it a little bit bigger if that's your play style. If you've got an army that really values line of sight, then that can really help you there, because you go, I don't want those. Get rid of them.
And
right?
I think that's been the
do
biggest
that? That's cool.
mental shift in playing is dense maps in other Total War games. It's, well, these are all obstacles I am forced to work around the whole time. But a lot of these buildings I can get rid of. I can make this a lower density map if I want to find a lower density map.
That's really
Yeah.
cool.
We also have some amazing effects.
That's
with
really
on
cool.
weapons.
We do, yeah. And again, you got these really powerful tools, right, to be able to sort of like blow apart key parts of the battlefield. Being completely clear, not absolutely everything is destructible, right? Like we've kept it to areas where it really works,
Where it
it
makes
makes
sense.
sense, and it feels like it can can really sort of add to that depth. But I mean, another big part of it is these cover zones, right? Which as we come back round, maybe we'll get to point out our favourite guy. But these cover zones, because again, we are dealing with a universe that's full of really powerful but flat firing weapons, right? And so cover becomes incredibly important. So a part of the sort of the tactical the tactical tapestry
Junior. We're seeing like a real big cover zone right down there, bottom left.
Yeah, exactly. But it really can, help the survivability of your weaker units, and something that we really wanted to capture.
Pretty big
here
maps,
that,
and you can customize the maps.
Does matter.
That's pretty dope.
When you've got fragile units, that fleshy poor humans that can't take a huge amount of punches or particularly get hit by bolt rounds, right? Like they need somewhere that gives them a bit of rest.
It's about here we go. If they spot him on the left.
There you go.
Middle left. There he is. He's waving.
Oh yeah,
there's a little guy there. So sometimes people stand on ruins. That's neat.
Where?
But
Middle left. There he is. He's waving.
Oh yeah,
there's a little guy there. So sometimes people. There you go.
Middle left.
Middle left? Some guy waving?
In my dream I was with an old friend. He fell into a giant ditch with some unusual darkness inside it. From the darkness a multi-headed worm-like monster came for him. I was above the ditch looking for a weapon, but all I had was a pencil in my pocket. I grabbed that pencil and leaped onto the monster's head, shoving that pencil through its skull.
Oh, you've been watching too much 40K, dude. Too much 40K. Dial it back.
There he is. He's waving.
Oh yeah,
there's a little guy there. So sometimes
I can't tell what
they're. That's neat. But anyway, let's not worry too
much. Looking
at. But yeah, you can end up in these cover to cover fights, right? And at that point, it's about what tools do I have available to me? What can I unstick this situation with? And of course, you've got so many toys here, right? You've got units that can jump over things with jetpacks and land and get into a melee, because melee is a great way to unstick a cover. But you also have
blow
these...
up a building that's next to them and drop it on top.
Drop it on them. Yeah, absolutely. You've got these wild bombardments if you positioned or have your fleet, in orbit nearby you. Part of that whole tactical and strategic space is stitching together the campaign and the battle, so that having that fleet present with the right things on it, with the right bombardments, with the right assortment of armament, can really, really help your battle. So if you've loaded it up with a macro cannon and you've got a bunch of really angry space marines ready to jump down, they can appear exactly where you don't, the enemy doesn't want them, right? So there's the really, really powerful and cool tools to sort of like play with once you start to get into this space. But cool, it looks pretty.
Sounds cool so far. The stuff you're able to do.
Everybody's just looking at it. They can't even hear a word you're saying.
No one's listening.
Just before we move off this one, then I wanted to ask you about deployment zones. So what's different about deployment zones here?
What's different about deployment? Oh yes, what is different? We want to make sure we have, I guess, as many varied ways to play these maps as possible, right? And we have done tricks like this in the past, but we are leaning into it. So with this map, you can fight it north to south, effectively, so like from that direction. You can also fight it east to west, so you can have that deployment on a different, basically, axis. And we also are going to have assault battles, right, which have these sort of more entrenched positions that we're fighting against. And at that point, you might be defending sort of halfway out into that map, for example. So as a defender, you might be sort of halfway in, and we have all of these different sort of ways and configurations of making sure that the experience does stay fresh on these maps. Because of course, keeping it fresh and giving that variety just is super, super fun.
And speaking of variety, so we've seen a nice map. We've seen, this is, what's the biome for this one? Is it waste?
That will be a waste, yeah.
And what we'll show as well is, I think, one of your favourites. This is an arid map. So this isn't an arid map, right? This is a map with arid on it.
That's right, yeah.
So you could play this.
So this could be all green.
Yeah,
right?
It could be ice.
It could be all ice. Yeah, exactly.
It could be all gunk. Gunk map.
So that's how this variety is really getting layered on, right?
Yeah.
You fight on the same map twice, but one time you're fighting on this in an arid in this deployment, and the second time it's the opposite deployments, and you're on ice.
Yeah, absolutely. Put it on ice. Don't put it on ice. We are definitely too hot to be put on ice. But and again, I think conceptually, I just absolutely love this map. I think it's really, really, really cool. It really reminds me of like the texture paints that you get to sort of stick on your models. Using your Martian iron crust and all that sort of stuff. It brings back memories basically. But and again, this would probably speak of like a frontier world, right? So somewhere where like things are much more desolate, where civilization that has been built up is kind of like almost stuck to the vestiges of like crashed vessels and whatever the Imperium has slammed down to sort of bunker up around. And you get these really cool and interesting spaces to fight in. And again, sort of looking at those sort of like ledges that you can fire down from, again with these flat firing missiles, the positional play really does matter a lot. Like, so being able to build up multiple ranks of fire from like behind you, in front of you, to the side, you're flanking with your missiles, etc. Like, that is all an important part of that space. So making sure that we have that in the environment, is super key.
And doesn't it look good?
And doesn't it look lovely? I really like the big crash ship.
Yeah.
The big crash ship is a really good part of the map. Yeah.
Okay.
But we do have
Cool so far.
Labour it. We do have the flat map, right? We have.
He's got a white
the
monster,
very
right?
very sort of like desolate, empty ones too. We all love them, and they all fit. And that's the brilliant thing. Is
Jared,
you just get
send-
such an amazing spectrum.
send Junkie a
of
picture of your
spaces
white
that you can end
monster.
up fighting in.
This is actually like structurally a classic Total War map type.
For sure.
Basically, if you look at it's a divide into with a few passing
Choke points. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I only have one more question for you, and I think I'm answering it because I am going to ask you when will we hear from you next. But you're very busy making the game, so I think I know the answer to this, which is we have a few.
You think?
I think we've got a few things planned at the moment of when we're going to show more of Total War Warhammer 40,000. We're still working on exactly which is going to come out first.
I don't have
so
one.
Regardless of which it is, by the end of June, you will have heard more about Total War and seen more, not just heard.
That's good.
Cool.
You'll hear more
Good.
about Total War.
Probably from us too.
End of June, he said.
Probably seen more, not just of which it is. By the end of June, you will have heard more about Total War and seen
Okay.
more, not just heard.
That's good.
Cool.
You'll hear more
Good.
about Total War.
Probably from us too.
Probably.
Maybe, I don't know.
Can't get you away. All right, well, thank you very much. I'm going to stick us onto a summary screen, so you are free to sprint out. But thank you so much for coming on. Really
Thank you for
appreciate your
having
time.
us. Thanks, everybody.
And thank you everyone in the chat for saying thanks to them. All right, we have one more section, and you're free to skedaddle.
Okay.
We have one more section, and
So the things that you can do with their new engine, with the Total War 40K, dude, I wish some of that stuff was in Warhammer 3. Oh my god, dude. Oh, some of that stuff sounds really good. Really nice. Good quality of changes. Dude, I did not reveal that, dude. In Cali every morning before. Oh, okay. I thought that was going somewhere else. Oh man. Okay, so that's interesting. Good stuff though. 40K is looking pretty good.
that is our community inbox. So we had a really great reaction to our community inbox last time. We had it in its own separate stream. We found that you guys asked a lot of very specific game questions, and that is actually part of what inspired doing the show and tell. Let me reveal. There we go. It is. You're the only one I forgot to put a name tag on as well. So you'll have to introduce
I'm
yourself.
nobody.
But yeah, we had so many questions about specific game stuff, and we put them all to you in a bit of a gauntlet. We thought this format's a bit nicer, because then the game teams can answer all of the game questions, and to you we can pose more of the kind of franchise level questions. So welcome back.
Thanks.
It's
Glad to
been
be here.
2-3 months since you last
yeah.
here. So we've trawled through your inbox again of people emailing in. There were a lot of emails. There were, when we did the announcement of the stream, then a lot more emails.
Yeah, you guys blew me up. I just kept getting alerts for like 3 solid days.
Exactly. So we have enough in the bank for another one of these in the future.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask just a few questions because we're relatively short on time. But there were some questions we saw real trends on. So for those who don't know you, because I don't have a name tag for you, who are you?
I'm Roger. I am the vice president for Total War. Big silly title. Ignore it. I am nobody. Everybody that you've seen so far, they're the real
VP of the
hard workers, they're the ones
nerds.
that make things go.
So we're going to put the harder questions to you then.
That's fine. That's fine.
So we've got, I think, 6 questions to run through, and the first of those is, I saw in the emails you get a lot of suggestions on AI. Either why don't you just do this, or how can't you do that?
Yeah.
So what is the biggest challenge for improving AI?
Yeah. So I have answers for this, but I know that as soon as I leave here, all the AI programmers and designers will find me and potentially punch me. AI is lots of various challenges. For one, our game is heavily based in simulation, and so the AI has to do stuff that the players could also do. and therefore our AI has to be really dynamic, and we have like PhD level people who are doing the architecture of our AI in order to make it smart. But the other aspect of AI is that an all-knowing, all-seeing, all-doing AI is not actually fun.
Oh, God,
in order for the game to be fun, it needs to be both challenging and winnable.
We went around
Like, there has to be the hope of
TwitchCon,
doing it. And,
whipping
and
it out.
AI theoretically can see everything. So getting the balance between those two things is very, very tough. I'd say that the architecting and the designing of the behaviors and those things are probably the most challenging bit, but then there comes the design part, which is how do you make the AI itself feel good, and then how do you make it feel good for as many people as possible. I think you know, it'll be nice, hopefully in the future, that we have various settings in the game that allow players to take more control over the behaviors they want to see from the AI. I think a lot of people, many people, when they send me questions about AI, it's not hard enough.
Yeah.
And they don't want us to just, like, you know, raise HP and raise.
They want it to feel smart.
They want it to feel smart. So hopefully in the future we'll be able to implement more clever things like that.
Yeah, we did speak about in the Warhammer 3 section an update that will be coming in 8.1, which is a new a way of priorities changing. So all of that kind of stuff helps when it's layered on. I should have started with this question because it's super relevant to the actual stream we just did, which is, does working on multiple projects reduce focus? Why don't we just have everyone in the building working on the same thing?
Well, let's see. It doesn't reduce. Well, that's a nuanced question.
Yeah.
So it reduces focus for me because I have to be everywhere at once. We do have people who are dedicated to various projects. The way the games are made is that games are in various levels of production, and so you don't necessarily need the same people at the beginning as you do in the middle.
You know
of
what? He
production
kind of
and near
looks
the
like
end.
Guillermo
And we
del
need to also
Toro.
move everyone. We also, you know,
Guillermo.
so we have the ability to move people around, helps make our production more efficient. Also, if we were just a 100% staff, a complete team who could build a thing end to end, what you would have is that you may have places for no one nowhere to go. They're just sitting there not being able to do work. So we have to find that balance between making sure we have the right number of employees in the building who can always be working and be productive and also not be wasteful, and also have enough projects going at once that we can kind of, you know, release game over game over game. You know, it's the intent that we're trying to release a game, you know, every several years. You know, that's the desire for the business. Of course, it has to be good first. So the bottom line is it's not a loss of focus. It's a strategic decision to manage our people.
That is, I can see people as well. They are understand that I've maybe just given all of the hardball questions to you, and everyone else got, how are you doing? And
wait, what do you mean?
You're getting, why are you putting people on different projects? So the next question is something that actually I think a lot of our player base will relate to because they themselves have had to go through it. What's the biggest hurdle in getting a new player into Total War?
So our game is really hard. The strategy games in general, but our game is fire and sort of we've not done a very best effort. This is hard to master. That part of strategy games
we've looked at is how to make the slope easier without making it easy. Right? Without making the game feel easy. How can I get into the games industry? This is a question you get quite a lot.
Listen up.
I love that question. People find me on LinkedIn and they ask me this question, and I always answer because I think it feels like some big secret. There are multiple ways to get into the industry. There's no clear-cut way. I'll give a few examples, but I'd say probably the most important aspect to trying to get in the industry, if you really want to be in the industry, must be a willingness to relocate. Because almost certainly where you live, there's not a game studio. Almost certainly. And if you are brand new to the industry and you've never done anything that's relevant, you're probably not going to get a job that's remote. Because you don't have the skills, you don't have the thing that needs to be offered to a company to incur the fact that you're farther away. My recommendation for people is QA. QA is always a really great entry point to get in. I know lots of people who've gotten into QA who've had like master's degrees in psychology or mathematics or anything else. Obviously, if you can go, get training to do character art, programming or any of those things, those are obvious ways to get in. But if you're coming into it from effectively nothing, and you want to get into like game design or those sorts of things, QA really is
Ben has moved on.
the secret, and just getting QA job anywhere is better than nowhere. So like even if you're targeting like a really huge studio in order to get a job in your favorite game, just find somewhere that will give you a job. And then the last piece of advice, particularly for those that want to do game design, is get into the modding community. Like really
So many people here from the modding.
Totally. And in my whole career, I mean, I've been in the business now for 20 years, and the vast majority of my designer colleagues have all come from modding of some flavor.
Modders.
And when you mod, you get to learn how games are made. You get to then experiment and share it with people and see how people react. Because so much of game design is really trying to understand human behavior and understand what does fun mean.
Yeah.
And if you can spend time in your own free time learning that, when you do finally get a job and you get people who can mentor you, a lot of the language of understanding game development becomes much easier. But otherwise, QA, number one.
Fantastic, thank you.
QA and modding.
2 more questions for you then, and they're pretty stonky. We see discussion a lot in the emails about where the game's moving, if we should be moving more towards a slower 4X game or a faster arcade game. Is there a franchise level view from you as to what our game's pacing is?
Yeah, I am better to be feel very
Skipping?
Long-standing complaint that Total War is more fun early game than late game. What are the plans to tackle that?
This comes back to the point we do principle. Silly question, but we should be asking all of this. One other thing, though, that's completely unrelated to this about the get into the games industry. If you are an experienced game dev, we do have jobs. We are hiring.
I think they were putting a link in the chat.
Yeah, please apply. We've got lots of cool jobs.
Fantastic. Well, that's all of the questions I had from the inbox.
I'm gonna apply.
Time for. What I will do is I will put back the. I'll have to use the 40k one, the summary up. I hope you were able to watch some of it. I don't know. You're probably busy doing a job.
No, I watched.
But
okay, cool. Some cool stuff. Yeah, I think next time they need to just make this a video where it just highlights the important parts. Doing this live stream stuff, it's always more scuffed. It doesn't feel as good. The next time they do this, it should be a video. But whatever. Some cool stuff coming up. I work at Rockstar Games. I work at NASA, dude. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna add CA to my list of jobs. Oh man. Gonna eat some mingering noodles and corned beef. L alcohol. That's right, dude. W junk food. Let's go. Apply on stream. Just dox myself. Asking for free stuff on your behalf. Hey, let me get a free mouse pad. So that's cool. Yeah, cool stuff. Speaking of, is there Total War merch? Is there Total War merch? I've never actually seen any or looked at it. Okay, so they have pretty basic stuff. Dude, this stuff is like really basic. What the fuck? Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, that's cool. That's kind of cool. Pretty basic stuff, huh? Interesting. Wait, load more. What else do they have? Ooh, Kislev. Tyrion Speedos? Now we're talking, dude. I know, dude. I've been crazy busy. I I literally have only had time to be making videos and shit because I'm trying to. So like I'm making videos because not only is making the videos like getting views and getting more of a community together, but it's also getting me paid at the same time, which is great. So I've been focused on doing videos. I got so many videos to do. It's crazy. I don't have time to do anything else. Speaking of, let me show you one of the videos I posted today, and let me know what you think about the video. Let me get some feedback on this video. Okay, and then we're gonna play some Warhammer 3 here, but let me get some feedback on this video real quick. Hold up. Let me know, like, what you like. No, actually, don't tell me what you like. Tell me what you don't like, and what I can do better. Let's do that. Tell me what you don't like and what you think I can. What do you think I can change or add, or whatever. Just tell me. Just tell me the bad so I can improve. All right, here we go. This one right here. Wait. So what? Can I have full screen? Yeah, here we go. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me know what you think. So one of the most played demos at Steam Next Fest with an over a 99% overwhelmingly positive rating with over 6,000 reviews finally just released, and it's insane. My name is Mecha, and this is Far Far West. Basically, you're a robot cowboy hunting skeleton monsters with guns and magic with your friends. It's co-op up to 4 players, where the loop is you drop in, blast monsters, sling spells, complete missions, collect bounties, and extract via hover train. The game is insanely fun. It's got crazy stuff going on at every turn, including cactus magic, which I'm a big fan of. It's also got 0 microtransactions, 0 loot boxes, 0 live service tax, just a good game that you buy and play with your friends. Far Far West is currently available on Steam, and if you want to see more cool games like this, you're in the right place. I only cover absolute bangers, 10 out of 10 games, so follow along to stay up to date. Okay, so what do we think? What do we think? Is there any stuff I should take out? Stuff I should change? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? I'm trying to get better at this shit so I can get paid, bro. A few of my videos that I posted recently have done pretty well. Like this queso video, 17,000 views, not bad. 5K views on these. Not bad, not bad. I don't know what you think. Tell me. What's bad about it, and what should I change? What do we think? Because I've changed it. The last time I've asked, y'all's input, I've made changes. What do y'all think? What we think about this? What's some things that y'all think I should change or add? Where's the free merch? Yeah, I removed it because it's too annoying. There's too many. I have too many things to do. Not sleeping to get your new Twitch badge. I'm not made out of money here, dude. And also, it just takes way too much time. Dude, I had to, instead of like working on a video, it took me 3 to 4 fucking hours to get those cards out. Like, dude, I have too much stuff to do. I gotta start like buckling down. Less sales pitchy? Much easier to watch? What else could I do to make it even better? So let me explain it. Let me explain it this way. I can't show it on screen because it's confidential information. But basically, when I was making this video, they had talking points that they wanted me to say, and I put some of those talking points in there. I'm not sure if that helps or hurts the video, but yeah, that's one thing I did. I don't know. Call me a salesman? Mod meeting? I don't know when. I don't know when I could do a mod meeting. Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday. I won't have time tonight because after stream I have to do another video. And then same thing tomorrow. Dude, I have literally like so many videos I have to get out over these next few days. But yeah, one thing that I do want to do for these videos that I make though is like I want to put some kind of spin on it. I don't know what it is. But there's something that I bring to the table that I need to be putting into these videos. I just don't. It's weird. It should be easy to know, but I don't know what it is. Like, you know, everyone that makes videos have their own thing that they like their own spin, you know, that makes their videos unique to them, right? Like their personality or, you know, something unique that they do, you know. That's what I need to be. I'm trying to find that unique spin that I can put on these videos. Because right now, like, these videos are solid, but they're also like generic. Yeah? Oh no. I feel like they're good, but they're generic. I don't know. I don't know what I can do to them. What'd you think about the take yesterday that we talked about? I had to go do about finding people. Yeah, good take. Good take. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, at the end of the day, all this stuff is mostly stuff I have to figure out. I know it's, you know, it's something I have to figure out at the end of the day. Like, I can ask 1,000 people for input and advice. At the end of the day, it's gonna come down to me, you know, coming up with something. But yeah, it's tough, dude. It's so hard. It's weird. Like, that's the thing though. Like, I gotta find like one thing that, like I said, I gotta find something that like allows me to put my soul into the video. Like, when you see the video, you know it's me. You know what I mean? Like, something that puts my own spin on it. I need to find whatever that is, and once I find that, we're off to the races. I just need to find it. I don't know what it is. Gotta find it. Try not to be mean. That's fine. Being mean is fine. Like, well, being mean is fine in terms of like, because I think that's what helps when you're looking for advice to like get better at something. The mean advice is really what's gonna help you the most. Like, whenever people tell you nice things, I feel like it doesn't help you. Like, yeah, it's you like to hear that stuff, but it doesn't help you improve. For me, hearing like mean things, like, oh, this sucks, take that out, you know, for me that like that genuinely helps, because that's like, you know, that's what you really need to change. But yeah, it's tough trying to find my spin for this stuff. Trying to find something that doesn't happen naturally. Oh, so you think I'll just like eventually come across it type shit? Many people made you lose 55 pounds and get in shape. Let's go, dude. Oh man, yeah. Sometimes it's you know, the mean stuff is what you need to hear. Yeah, sometimes. Oh yeah, so I was gonna show you. So the games that we're playing tomorrow. So we're playing actually the game that I made a video on right there. We're playing this tomorrow. Far Far West. We're playing this tomorrow. I think we're playing with Harold the Hatter. We're also playing Flock Around, which is looks like a cool game. It's Pokemon Snap mixed with co-op and birds. Speaking of, I gotta make a video on this. This is the game I had to make a video on tonight. I also got Dead as Disco, that fighting music game. but we can't show this. There's an embargo on it until May 5th, so I can't show y'all any content on it until May 5th, which is when the game comes out. So a lot of fun stuff. But yeah, we're gonna be playing these games tomorrow. These are gonna be cool. Good salesman. Yeah, but it's a problem because it doesn't translate well with the videos, right? All right. So let's spin up some Warhammer. Spin up some Warhammer 3. Let me use the restroom real quick, and we'll get to some Warhammer here. You like video editing? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, keep it up. If you find something that you like, keep at it. For sure. All right. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. DJ, pause the music. All right, let's get into a game here. Let's get into a motherfucking game, bitch. All right. Yeah, tacos go pretty hard. That's not the only thing that's hard. All right, relax, dude. Relax. Okay. Let me exit out of some stuff, since we're gonna be running the Warhammer here. Okay, so the last, let's see. So they had a recent, let me do this. Let me make sure the mods are updated. Force update. Okay, updating some of the mods. There we go. W mods. Yo, Shubs, what's good, Shubs? Coming in with a raid. What's going on, Shubs? Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the raid, man. How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. What up, what up? You're just in time. Just in time. We were watching some, we're watching this long-ass video of some Warhammer updates. And we're about to finally play some games here. Let's go. W Shubs. Stream was dope. Last mission. Oh, you were doing a more Division 2? Hey, okay. Hey, thank you for the shout out for Shubs. Let's go. Nikki also coming in with the raid. Let's go. Yeah, it's black. I don't have anything pulled up yet. I am about to, though. We're about to have something pulled up. Yeah, I think. Hopefully this all works. Let's see. Let's do. What is that one mod? What is that one mod called? Fuck. I forget what it was. Yeah, W raid. Hey, sounds good, Shubs. Get you some food, man. Appreciate the raid, dog. Yeah, Shubs. Hurry and get that PC, brother. What was that one mod called? Fuck. Wait. Hold on, let me lock in. What was it called? Oh, no, not that. What was it called? Oh. There we go. I got it. Okay. I got it. So, how do I add? Create new one. There we go. Yo, Snake. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, man. Also coming in with the raid. Let's go. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see if it pulls up. See if it pulls up here. W follow. Man, also, you know what? You know what I was thinking about? Like, whenever I make these videos, a problem that I have is I tend to like get in my head, like I'm like, oh, this video has to be perfect in every way. So then it becomes super professional, and it kind of goes like into that salesy side of things, you know? And it's like, fuck, I gotta get out of that mindset when I make videos and shit. Like, the videos should be fun, not like, I try to make them like professional, too professional. And that's, I think, like a bad thing sometimes.
Talos Kazrak,
Supreme Master of the Storm.
Who do we want to play? We can try this guy again. Lot of options. A lot of options. No real endgame soldiers or archers? A voice that suits epic? Like kind of like a hyped up kind of thing? Like, this is amazing! Like that type shit? Ooh, I also got a no? Alright, well, how do you mean? Explain to me. Explain what you mean, sir. Okay, hold on, I gotta update, since we're no longer reacting to what we already watched it, now we're playing the game. Let me change the title, hold up. Legendary campaign. Go save. I also gotta. Hold on, I gotta pull it up on here too. Hang on. Gotta update YouTube as well. Epic. I don't know what that means. Hey, Sunny D, let's go. Also, welcome in from Shubs Rate. Let's go. Okay, done. And I gotta put in the game. Warhammer 3 save. Good to go. Saved. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to try this guy again. He's like the closest thing to. If we want to do like a thematic Tigerman playthrough, it's got to be through this guy. The Lubu God of War looking. Wait, which one is that? Which one's the Lubu God of War looking dude? For the ethereal guy, you talking about this guy right here? I don't know if he's ethereal. I don't know. Let me see. This guy? Yeah, I don't think he's ethereal. He's jade. So he's solid, I guess. Yeah. He's got a kind of a ghostly look to him, but yeah, he's like, it's jade. It's just the jade stuff going on. Lubu bottom right. Oh, this guy? Oh, he's the rebels. This is the guy that's declared himself king. He's kind of cool too. I kind of like the look of some of his units and stuff. What should we do? Yeah, that's what Junkie sings when he's on the mic on karaoke. I am. He looks tough. Is this a mod? It is indeed. Yo, hello, Harold. What up? Dude, I want to say that so bad, but I can't say it, dude. This guy's also cool. The ice lady. What is this guy's deal? Oh yeah, so this guy is allied with the Skaven. Damn. The Lubu guy looks cool. Yeah, this one dude is a traitor. He's being backed by the Skaven. It's just me, but there's a shitload of space up north. Like, is this map gonna expand? Like, you mean like with future updates? Your girl's melted your youngest retainer? Like in the microwave? Or something? Or they lifted it like on the stove or something? Elscape, it's blasphemy. Don't even know when the end times update even gonna come out. Oh, we were just watching that. We were watching the C Creative Assembly show and tell that they had today. We were just watching that. So right now we're on update 7.2. The next update 8.0, that's when the Tigerman DLC is gonna drop. And then after that, 9.0, that's when there's gonna be the end times is gonna drop, and that's also when there's gonna be the Siege rework. So no hard date, but that's like the schedule in terms of the updates, I guess. Yeah, so Jared, same thing with this guy, the Lubu guy. This guy's friends with Tzeentch. Or rather, he's being manipulated by Tzeentch. And that's why he's doing this whole rebel thing. He's just a little bitch for Tzeentch, basically. You're on a whole nada level. So the problem with this guy is if I play him, we run into that issue where whenever for some reason it won't let us declare war on Balthazar Gelt. For some reason it won't let us declare war on him, so that's the problem with this guy. So if I play this guy and I want to be able to take out Balthazar Gelt, I have to basically use console commands to remove him from the game because it's bugged like that. So maybe we don't play him. As much as I like him and his position down there, maybe we'll try someone else. Let's try this guy, the rebel. He looks like he has an interesting playthrough. He's basically fighting against all of Cathay. Could be interesting. Yeah, Tzeentch is only gonna let us get as powerful as it benefits him, right? Junk, you need to get your level up more. Caleb, is this a mod? Yeah, it's several mods. If you want to know the names, let me know. I got you. Long pole weapon. I got a long pole weapon for you right here, buddy. All right, so let's make sure we got all the settings on. Enable diplomacy, because I hate whenever we go to war with our ally for no reason because of the end game thing, and it's like, what the fuck? All right, let's do it. Let's see how this guy plays. Let's see. Let's see. Anti-large? I don't know. Let's see. Could be. Could be anti-large. Could be also anti-infantry. One of the two. We'll see. We'll see someday. POV junkie on a Saturday night, hitting up karaoke with Dave. I am 8. Is that against is that against TOS to say that? Like actually, like legitimately, is that against TOS? You know what I mean? Like I'm not advocating it. I'm just, you know, it's just one of those jokes. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't push it. I don't know. What is? So remember that video I tagged y'all in Discord where I said POV y'all whenever you do karaoke? Probably? Fuck. Alright, I won't say it then. Borderline? Alright, we're good. We're good. I won't risk it. I won't risk it. We're good. We're good. Very much so on YouTube. Be like that around Dave, but he's closer to your level. So he's just straight up racist. Looking for a new faction to play. Who do you feel is the biggest snowball? Ooh. Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings. They have, Tomb Kings are so fun. They have like a very slow roll. But then once you get going in the late game, you have like this super cool empire. Tomb Kings for sure. Tomb Kings are fun. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. So with this, one of the mods we're using gives us this kind of cool, loreful story for Cathay that we get to play in. It's pretty cool. So with this story,
I hope one day to see.
We are playing as the rebels. We're playing as the rebels of Cathay. So basically, our lord has declared himself the rightful king of Cathay, and he's rebelling. So that's who we're playing as right now. So we are basically fighting all of Cathay here. Holy shit! We start off with negative 5,000 income. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Okay, so we gotta make some money on this turn, dude. This is insane. We start off like in debt. That's crazy. All right. Interesting. He's not at your level, just closer. Snowball type faction was a bad thing. Yeah, like a slow snowball. That's like a slow build up kind of type shit. I like that. All right, so let's see. Let's take a look around, see what's going on. We have a lot of armies that we start off with. Maybe too many. Who all are we at war with? We're at war with the 4 main Cathay factions. Well, almost. We're missing. Actually, no, we're missing 2. We're missing Wanbo and the Iron Dragon.
Even I have limits.
Impossible.
Impossible.
I have not lost my mind.
Oh, we're at war with her all the way down there. Okay, so we don't have to worry about her. We have to worry about these 3 that we're at war with over here first. Damn, so
Poor time on loose sand.
we're gonna be busy over here with this. Starting off with this dude, we're gonna be busy. W Beastman. Germany makes shit cars though. More like the best. Got a brand new Lord. Sweet. 19 stacks of Minotaurs. Let's go. I think this is our Lord.
Celestial General.
Han Cheng, the king of Nanyang. Let's check him out. He's got like a glaive staff type sitch. We are not inferior. Okay, let me read this here. Since the dawn of time, over 10,000 years have passed, yet our nation has always been ruled by a single lineage. I have listened and believed in it as well. However, the dragon princes and dragon-blooded only care about their own interest, fostering discord. As for when the dragon princes fight among themselves, the land is shattered, and my clan was destroyed because of this. Fortunately, the celestial venerable Qian Chi appeared and guided me. Do the dragon descendants even have any purpose? As for me, everyone knows that I have dedicated myself wholeheartedly to my duties, yet I have only ended up with a broken clan and a ruined life. Can this be called the right path? Today I have gathered you all here to right the world and save our people for Cathay! That's our dude. So we get income from post-battle loot, melee attack for clan guards and bannermen, and melee defense. So just for these certain types of units. So these are units loyal to the rebellion that get boosted with us. He's got a couple quest items. He's got more Tzeentch stuff going on. Obviously, we're being manipulated by Tzeentch a little bit. Book of Qian Chi's Prophecies. So we have some Tzeentch spells, as well as some life spells. Interesting. Smoke Veiled Black Glaive. 8-sectioned in black as ink, this glaive flashes a cold gleam, fading like smoke. That's cool. Has a little passive ability. It reduces the enemy's reserves. Oh, and silence? Ooh. Affects lords and heroes that are spellcasters. Okay. Also negates magical weapons. Ooh. That's a cool item. I like that. Yeah, so we got a lot of Tzeentch stuff going on. Okay. Interesting. Was hoping he would have 75 plus attack. Like melee attack? Gonna get an energy drink? Would you delete everything and restart from scratch for 20k? Yeah, absolutely. Now, because now I know what I'm doing. I would be able to like start over from scratch fairly easily. Oh, rock ma. Also, he gets a cool what are these things called? Like this lion, rainbow lion looking mount. I forget what they're called. Okay, so we start off with a lot of armies because
cold by night. Deadly still at all.
We're fighting a lot of people here. A lot of enemies here.
Celestial General.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Ritualist.
I will rid them of all fatigue.
First among warriors. You are without sense or honor.
Damn, this guy appears already at level 19? Damn.
General.
Okay. Okay. They've been your way of coping?
I shall build sand forts with my son.
Wait, what do you mean, Juggy? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Interference will cost you your life.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with this guy. This guy, well, we're gonna have to like move. He's I don't know. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Attention. My loyalty lies with another.
Damn, there's a lot to do. Okay, so
Celestial General. I serve only the dragons.
okay, so this guy only has 10 units, but they're all top tier units.
Instrument of the Divine.
Oh, but we got him. We
Celestial General.
Yeah. Interesting.
It puzzles me how
Interesting.
chaos and harmony can exist together in this world.
Yeah, Junkie, I don't know exactly what you meant.
Celestial General.
I don't know exactly what you mean, dude. What's the map here? Pretty big map, pretty big map. Great Longma Riders. He's got a lot of strong units. We outnumber him, but our units are not as strong. He also outranges us with the rocket battery. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, so you're talking about like starting from scratch, like if I went back in time and like deleted the community, that type shit? I mean, you gotta say that shit. Like, when you say start over, I thought you meant like just I delete my socials and I restart my socials. Like, what do you mean? Come on, dude. You gotta be clear. You gotta be clear with that shit, dude. Dude.
Peasant spearmen. Warriors. Battalion groups. Ready yourselves.
All right, so we want to start pretty far away from him, so his rockets won't be able to hit us like right out the gate. He does have Longma Riders, so we'll have these anti-large in the back, protecting our vulnerable range units. Yeah, so we'll sit right here, and then once we get these reinforcements, we may move up. Let's see.
Fellow soldiers of Cathay, I do not intend to have words take the place of my weapon.
Oh, these guys look
I shall
cool.
inspire you with my martial prowess. So let us begin.
I like the look of these guys. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I like the banners. W banners.
Maintain ordered ranks.
Major boost. It'd be cheating. Let's fast forward a little bit. They should be moving up. Okay, 10 seconds, and then this one's coming soon.
Soldier and leader. First among many. None dare stand in
Over here, troops. Over here, over here. Do not move up without us. And then we have these guys coming in too.
Stone and steel.
W Cathay. We unite under the yellow banner.
Together we can shield one
I'm just going to put all the ranged together.
Never conquered.
Understood. Marching as
Okay, just
one.
move over there.
An advantageous position. Subordinate only to dragons.
Celestial General! Grand General! Celestial General!
With joy. Move in formation.
Okay. All right, six. All right, so interesting. We haven't seen the enemy yet. Very interesting. Okay, I answered I answered you already, dude. You just need to get better at asking these questions. Come on, bro.
Steel. Zenjiang's faithful. Repositioning.
Spread change. This way.
So I know this guy's whole thing is he's manipulated by Zinch, but I don't think I'm gonna utilize any Zinch units, to be honest.
Thoughts in harmony. With infinite pride.
Don't think I'm gonna really utilize
With joy.
The dragons ask.
Immediately. It pleases the dragon. The dragons ask.
Let's have them walk, fast forward. Once we get up here, we'll probably have to start running. Because we'll be pretty close to being in range of their rockets.
Peasant spearmen. It is fated.
Run!
It is fated.
It is fated.
It's fated.
The schemer calls.
Let's have our flanker get over there.
With infinite pride. Sent by dragons.
That's fine. That's fine.
Full force engagement!
Let's have our lords slow down a little bit. They're faster
See the way.
than the rest of our units. Have them chill out for a little bit. Dude, you don't understand. You need to.
Face the dragons.
God damn it, Chucky.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
You need to be more clear. More clear, dude. Oh, there goes the rockets. Oh no. Damn. Wildly inaccurate, but
Whatever is required.
they still hit pretty decently. All right, we're coming up.
Defenders of Cathay. Guided by ancestors. Shenyang sent us.
All to command! We await the enemy!
The personification of law.
Okay, yeah, these guys are gonna be destroyed.
Mind sharper.
Where's our other guy?
Dragons Commander!
The dragons chose me.
Okay, they're all running. Let's go.
Jade Lancers.
Sound the retreat. It pleases the dragons. The Emperor expects.
Let's have our range units
Repositioning.
position here.
Warriors. Bring in harmony.
Bring in harmony. Sent by dragons. For the Emperor. Peasant spearmen.
Okay, come over here.
The celestial faithful. The Emperor expects. Wind and fire.
Keep moving up. Let's go.
Will of the dragons.
Immediately.
we're gonna swamp him here.
By my hammer! I must overwhelm. My strength for Cathay! Commander of cities!
Where's this guy at? Oh, he's over here? Okay.
The Celestial Faithful! Jade Warriors! Stone and steel!
Very good, very good. Focus these longbow, make sure they don't come back.
Dragon Guard! March in ordered ranks!
Celestial General!
Shenyan's Faithful!
Get these Imperial Guard, please. Yeah, I have a feeling they're gonna try and come back. Oh, this guy's getting his ass beat.
Celestial General! Cut them down! A warrior's duty!
Yeah, his whole army is fuck, is gone.
Wind and fire! Move
Come over
in
here.
formation!
Spears! It pleases the dragons!
Sent by dragon!
Cavalry, chase these guys down.
Celestial General! Soldier and leader!
Long spears! Warriors!
Long spears! Thoughts in harmony!
For the Emperor!
Damn, yeah, his units are like very tough.
Warriors!
There must be order!
They are very tough. Why are y'all like discussing a hypothetical here, dude? Jesus Christ! Alright, there we go. We got him.
Understood!
Alright, now we gotta kill the Dragon Guard last thing that's not broken. Damn. They have like some kind of fire ability going on.
Retreat! Withdraw!
Okay, fire at will off. We don't want to be hitting our own units.
First among many! Ancestors guide by blows!
All right, let's fast forward. It's just a matter of time here. There we go. We got him. Let's see. Did we lose anything? Let's see. We might have lost one. Maybe. Let's see. Y'all are crazy, dude. Dude, y'all are like, whenever your girlfriend's like, you know, would you love me if I was a worm? Type shit. Like, nah, dude, come on. Come on, bro. Yeah, so that was just overwhelming power right there. Overwhelmed them. Overwhelming numbers. Hey, we didn't lose anything. Awesome. We'll take it. We'll take it. And we'll take the extra Jade Tong Bao.
There is no advantage in punishing the defenseless.
Banner of Swiftness. We got a trait for defeating their legendary lord. The heavens have fallen. His great power, his celestial army, ultimately fell before an even mightier force, and the legend of the Dragon Emperor's champion comes to an end here. defeated Yun Jiang. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. It's a pretty good trait. Pretty good trait right there.
The battle is won, and so shall the
God,
war.
dude. What are these clips, bro?
Celestial General.
We're also gonna go ahead and take care of these beastmen here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of these beasts.
General.
I think that's what we're supposed to do, because like we start with an army next to them. I think that's what we're supposed to do here. Easy dub right there.
For honor, not fame.
A little more income. A little more Kung Bao.
Celestial General.
Kung Bao.
I am no one's servant.
Attention.
You know what we could try to do?
Do not move until I say so.
We could try to catch her in an ambush. Who is this guy?
Instrument of the Divine.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
It's a low ambush, 45% chance, but let's do it.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
And we'll go into a march stance.
Let nothing slow you. Victory lies ahead. Harmony above all.
I don't know if she can reach that.
I serve
Oh.
dragons, no other.
Oh, wait.
Interference will cost you your life.
Yeah, she's gonna be just out of range. Let's see what she does. See if we can trick her.
It puzzles me how chaos and harmony can exist together in this world.
Dude. Nothing's bigger than me, dude. Nothing!
Celestial General.
Nothing is bigger.
I serve only the dragons.
Okay, let's move up. Let's, we gotta, hold on.
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay's.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Celestial General.
Are these lords generic, or are they legendary?
Celestial General.
This guy's name is just D. Oh, I think they are legendary, kind of.
Serve from the front.
I mean, they're not. They don't have immortality, but they. Let me see.
Servant of the dragons.
The three great generals. Is this the? Wait, who's this guy?
Commander of the great city.
General. First among warriors.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
General of the celestial host. Leader of men.
Okay, let me read this here. No, not way bigger, dude. Way smaller. Y'all are just worms, dude. Alright, chill. Let me read this. The three great generals. In the Divine Strategy Palace, the generals immediately responded by sending out troops to crush the rebel legions, only for them to be broken one by the Nan Yang King. General Tian Xiang was surrounded by the Duke of Po Mei in the terracotta graveyard, and countless arrows pierced through his heart. General Ming Jing was tricked by the Marquis of Nanli and had his forelimbs broken at a banquet. General Hu Bu was invincible in his rampage, but was pierced through the eye by a spear from the Marquis of Wing Chang. The strategists of the Divine Strategy Palace were at a loss for words. It was as if Nanyang King had seen through all their plans, and the once decorated protector who had swept across the northern borders was now about to sweep away the generals of the Dragon Emperor. Okay, hold on. So these names, hold on. So Yang King General Tianjian, that's our guy right here. No, that's Han Chang? Well, hold on. Oh, General Tian, surrounded by the Duke of Po Mei. This guy.
Cathay Etang.
Duke of Po Mei. General Mingjing was tricked by the Marquis of Nan Li. So this guy.
Attention.
And shot through the eye pierced through the eye by a spear of Marquis of Wang Cheng. So this guy. So these are the three generals. So this guy is
Celestial General.
Yeah, so this guy's just a random dude. Okay, I see. So these are my three generals. Because I was thinking about dropping them, but maybe I shouldn't. Three generals. Hubu was just a coincidence? I didn't really think anything of it. I didn't really think anything about it, TBH.
The Emperor wills it.
I want you to think about this day.
On guard.
Think about this day, motherfucker.
There's wisdom in this.
There's wisdom in this day. All right.
Serve from the front.
Dude, this is such a hard campaign. Like, I don't know where to go. We're like, we start off with such a weird position here.
General.
Let's have our main general ambush over here to try and drag this army out of there.
My loyalty lies with another.
45% ambush right here.
Simplicity is best.
Instrument of the Divine.
Let's move one of our three generals up this way.
To see the world as other than a battle.
See if we want to attack Wei Jin. Oh.
My mind cannot be turned.
Oh, they got a level 30 20 stack up there? Okay, what is the fuck is this? Yunding Lishi? Cloud Walking Giant? What the fuck is that, dude? Okay.
Humility in all things.
We do not want that smoke. Holy shit, dude. This campaign is so fucking weird.
I wait for the changing of the season.
What the fuck? So weird. So weird.
Our losses are acceptable.
I mean, they are generic, but not. Like, if you go look at their character details, they don't have immortality like a typical legendary lord would, but they are technically the three great generals from lore. So they're not legendary, but they do have some importance. Yeah, I was thinking about dropping them, but after seeing what's waiting for us up here,
only the dragons.
yeah, we gotta keep them. That's crazy.
Lord Magistrate.
That is bonkers. Okay,
But let us avoid hubris.
yeah, this guy we need to move back. He needs to heal up.
An inefficient victory.
First among warriors.
This guy can ambush. Let's have him go next to our lord over here.
Downtime is not sacred, but perhaps it should be.
I don't, let's see. We're gonna give this a few turns and see how it goes. I don't know if I like this. There's a lot going on, and I typically don't like that at the start of a campaign, because like I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
For the Imperial family.
It's very weird.
Leader of men.
Harmony above all.
Attention. General. Celestial General.
Commandments. I guess we'll go with research. Research rate. Jesus Christ, y'all. Dude, you gotta lock in, bro. You got to lock in. Okay. So there's not
many dragons.
with
Though it is forbidden.
with us starting with this massive. Okay, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this guy. I feel like when they tested this not on legendary, because what is this huge negative income? We're turn 1. We have minus 5,000.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Let's try and build up Po Mei. So if we go and build up the Tigerman building, it doesn't give us any additional range. So if we build up to level 5, the main building, the city itself gets 3 crossbows and 1 iron hail gunners. Yeah, I think we'll go more ranged. And dude, but like we can't like build up anything. Like we're like so close to having no money on turn 1. It's crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna build anything else. We'll see how this goes here. Boss man, let's go. Welcome in. Oh, your cat's bored? Do you have did you build up that box fort for him yet? You build up that box fort, dude? Oh, also Han. Okay, never mind. Wait, what are all is okay? So we have this province and this one. Okay, I see. All right. See how this goes.
The battle is won.
Oh, that's why, dude. You gotta build up the box fort for him. Oh. I didn't realize we had this. Oh. I did not. This was not in my calculations. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, she moved there. Okay. That actually might be good. That we actually might be able to reach her right there. Okay, perfect. I didn't see that spot. I didn't know we had that. Whoops. Miscalculated a little bit. Never seen this? You talking about Warhammer the game? Or just this specific campaign? That's not why. That's not why. I'll tell you why, dude. Build him fish tower. What is fish tower? Oh, the game? Oh, you're in for a treat. It's great. Probably the best fantasy war game you can get. Super fun. We should get into a battle here when it's our turn, and we'll show you what it's all about. A tower made of fish organs? That'd be disgusting. Alright, let's go, let's go. Just a tower of fish organs. Mission successful. Okay. I mean, we already had control of that. That's fine. Act 1. We're now in Act 1. Yep. Settlement lost. That's fine. Ambush foiled. No, damn you. Mission issued. Ooh, new legendary hero. Skyjunk Commander. Cool.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
Wait, did we get someone new over here?
The Lord Magistrate stands ready. Speed and unity win the day.
Wait, why?
There must be order.
Who is this guy? This guy just popped up with a stack out of nowhere. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this guy. This guy's a little weird. He plays weird.
We must ration our water.
I obey only, said Young.
City Commander, on guard.
Like, why did we get this guy? What is this? From one of these missions, I'm guessing? Weird. Wouldn't entertain you, though? Yeah, I'm sure this smell would be horrid.
Commander of the Great City.
Okay.
A most thoughtful strategy.
So let's go in.
Advance.
Leader of men.
Oh, she's got the sky junk. Because she just took this into her. Damn, that garrison. What the fuck is this garrison? She just took this in there. Oh god. Okay. Hang on.
To the front line.
Hang on here.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready. Cathay Etan.
Shit, I thought we would have been able to handle her, but with the garrison being the way it is, I don't think we can anymore.
Speed and unity win the day.
I am no one's servant.
What are these two full health units? Stormgale Frontier Troops. The fuck? Okay, we probably lose because of that. Holy shit.
I'll fight from the front.
It was gonna be close, but I think we just lose with it this way. Yeah, but it's one of the things from the mod. Damn. Yeah, we lose here now because of this little bonus. It was gonna be close without these two full health units in here, but now with them in here, we definitely lose. I mean, because it's the Storm Dragon and her Sky Junk artillery. Like, yeah, and her two legendary heroes. Yeah, we straight up lose this now. We can still fight it, but I'm pretty sure we lose here. Damn, that's unfortunate. Pretzel salt? A WW pretzel salt, dude. Yeah, I was not expecting her to have these crazy archers in this place that she just took. So unfortunate. That's probably gonna cause us to that's gonna be like the tipping point. It's gonna cause us to lose this battle, but we'll still fight it though. Okay, so they have 2 minutes till they come in.
Whatever is required. Understood.
Okay, so we will have to eventually push them, but for now we're gonna wait for our reinforcements here. Look at all these banners and flags that they got. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Sky Lantern, waste of money. Yeah, it's super inaccurate, but it's better than having no artillery, which is where we're at. So let's see. So far, not a big fan of this guy's start. We may choose someone else, or I might even take this mod off because it seems so this is the second start that we've tried, and it's kind of messy. Looks like it's not really tested that well. We'll see. Yeah, the shitty sniper version. Let's fast forward. We gotta wait for them reinforcements to come in, and then we push, and yeah, we're just gonna lose here. Fuck.
Long spears! Heading out! The celestial faithful! The Emperor expects!
Alright, troops. Move up here.
Sent by dragons!
Let's have our horses march over here.
We go to battle with too few bowmen! Order shall guide us to triumph. It pleases the dragons.
Like, I like the idea of this mod, but I feel like it's just not well executed. Nothing seems like none of certain parts of this mod seems like it was not tested for legendary. Okay, so let's slowly move up.
The Emperor expects. Move in formation. The dragons chose me. I conquer.
We're gonna have them walk up so they don't get tired. Let's see, let's see. Never say 3 cheers for Boris. What's good, Boz? What up, dude? Yo, Boz, we're playing with some mods that are a little funky wonky here. Okay, so we can move up a little bit more. Where's our... Oh, there they are. Yeah, so we can move them up to about this line here. And then once we reach this line, we're gonna have to start running. Booking it! Do they have... They don't have any fast units, do they? Say 10? You've been watching? Oh, yeah, dude, so you saw the start? Dude, it's crazy. We start off on turn 1 with negative 5,000 gold. I don't know, what the fuck's going on? I mean, it makes sense because we're supposed to be rebels, so we're like fighting all of Cathay or whatever, but holy shit, dude. Feels like too much going on at the start. I like to start off with not too much going on and then build up to where there's a lot going on, you know?
Whatever is required.
All right, start running, troops. Move, 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 move.
Whatever is required. Cavalry.
Let's move our cavalry up here.
Celestial General, I am prepared.
They are prepared. Yep, here goes the sky junk. Oh, oh.
I can do this. As one.
He can do this. No, oh fuck. Super inaccurate, but when it does hit, does pretty decent chunks of damage. Ooh. Let's have them move up to this forest over here.
Never conquered. Immediately.
Okay, start running now. I had them walk a little bit.
It is fated.
Okay, ungroup. Like, you're asking for that Sky Lantern to target y'all. Move the fuck out the way. God damn. Don't get grouped up like that. Alright, there they go.
Peasant archers, order and balance.
Ooh. Oh, also, Buzz, did you see the showcase stuff? What'd you think? Yeah, yeah, we're gonna lose here. Damn. We're gonna lose, bro. We've taken already so much damage just coming up here. This is... Oh, yeah. I shouldn't have even bothered to fight this.
Raise the dragons. They will perish.
Focus, fire that goddamn balloon.
Immediately. Understood. For the moon dragon. This one is mine. It pleases the dragons. Raise the dragons. For Captain. Overwhelm. Minds at one.
Yeah, focus that balloon. Focus that balloon. Let's go. Damn, look at all the archers they have. What the fuck? I didn't realize they had this many. Oh my god, yeah, this isn't even gonna be close. Jesus Christ, dude.
Peasant spearmen.
Might as well just surrender. Holy shit.
Sound the retreat.
This is really bad, dude. Holy shit.
Retreat. Withdraw. Guided by ancestors.
Just concede defeat. I don't think I'm gonna give it like one more turn. I don't think we're gonna play this guy. This guy's pretty shit. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's give it a few more turns. So the good thing about this is we don't have to pay out so much money. Our negative income is going to be lessened a little bit. Oh, man. Yeah, the start of this campaign just doesn't make any sense. So, the start of turn 1, we had negative 5,000 income. The start of turn 2, we had negative 7,000 income.
One should feel no shame in retreat.
The fuck?
Celestial General.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
These are just peasants. I'm gonna get rid of them.
the dragon's will, I bear the arms of Wei-Jin. They serve me well.
Okay, these two are still over here.
Such a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like the start of this guy. It's so weird. So like I said, we start off with negative income to the point where we're suffering desertion.
Celestial General.
We're only on turn 2. But the thing is, we can't get rid of any of these armies because all of our surrounding enemies are so strong. We have to have these armies to fight them. Like this guy up here.
You are without sense.
He's already level 19 with a full 20 stack. This guy over here.
I serve only the dragons.
He's got a crazy 20 stack, level 30. I feel like this mod wasn't tested for playing on Legendary. What am I supposed to do here? What do you mean? I don't have enough money to deal with these fucking stacks. What the fuck is this? Cloud walking giant? Look at the stats on this thing. What do you want me to do against this? I don't have enough money to recruit fucking anything. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't think this mod is well tested. At least this faction.
So many dragons. Though it is
I think we choose someone else. I think we choose another guy. What am I supposed to fucking do, dude? What?
I would never betray Cathay.
The fuck is this shit?
Celestial General. Serve from the front.
I like the idea of it, but it's not well executed. Let's try one more guy. Let's try one more guy. If I also don't like the start of then this next person, we're gonna turn this mod off because it's just that means it's just not well balanced. Let's try a different dude. That's a crazy start, dude. Like I don't think there's like with how many hours I have in the game, I can already see the future of how that's gonna go. That's just gonna be a slow defeat. We'll probably lose that campaign by turn 10. So not even gonna bother continuing with it. I can already see where it's going.
Supreme master of the storm.
So this is another rebel guy. Sell the cities. Oh man. I kind of want to play this guy. Man. I kind of want to try this guy, but I don't know. I think this guy. Yeah. This guy uses like some undead stuff. I kind of want to stay away from that because we just played the vampires. The Moonlight Master. Oh boy. What is that, Junkie? What is that? So this lady's all about the peasants. She's interesting. All right. Let's try this guy. We'll give it one more. We'll give it one more go. We'll see how it is. If things are just too weird, then we won't use this mod. Like the idea behind the mod is really cool, but it may not be implemented in the best way. Let's try this guy. You tell me. It's your foot video. If y'all are into feet, Junkie just posted a new video. New foot video just dropped. Check it out. You know what I just realized too was what was also weird about that that campaign is some of the enemies didn't move. Like, so looking at the powerful stacks that they had, like the level 19 guy and the level 30 character, they didn't move. Maybe like they only move if certain conditions are met, which is kind of weird. I also don't like that. It's a little weird. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Okay. So, we've tried this guy before, but last time we tried him, the weird thing with this, and I think it's just because of how it works in vanilla. So, typically in vanilla, if you, this Cathay sub-faction right here that we're playing as, they usually get absorbed or taken out by Balthazar Gelt or the Iron Dragon. Like, they're supposed to be dealt with by either of these two. So, last week when we tried playing this guy, we tried to go to war with Balthazar Gelt to take this whole province, but it literally would not let us go to war with him. Like, whenever we would try to declare war, the declare war button was grayed out. So we'll see if it does that again. We'll see.
Celestial General.
A superficial task.
Because I like this guy. I like this guy's start and everything. I like his vibe. He's all about buffing beast warriors and that stuff.
I should trade.
Declare war on this game, and that's who we're at war with right out the gate. Your wish is granted.
Your deaths for Cathay.
Your wish is granted here. Normally I would fight the first battle, but since we've already done this, we're just gonna auto. Fuck it, we'll fight it. Fuck it, we'll fight it. I mean, the battle doesn't matter. It's just all Skaven slaves, but we'll fight it anyways. We'll fight it. Good. How about you settle this good day? Oh, man. We're just gonna group them up like this.
Thoughts in harmony!
Soldiers, do not fear. Our ancestors will see how hard you fight, and their judgment
Look at the.
goes far beyond this world.
So the lionmen are kind of silly. They're kind of silly looking. But look at the Kung Fu Panda guy. He's pretty sick. Some sick ass warrior monks. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Junkie, what do you mean? You love that stuff, dude. You love it with all your heart.
Never conquered, marching as one.
The dragons ask.
First among men.
Get him! Attack the rats! Look at Kung Fu Panda, the dragon warrior, doing work. Yes! Martial arts kick. All right, so that's one of the minutes below.
Order and balance.
The other minutes below is probably gonna be over here. Probably gonna be over here.
My elixirs are ready.
Okay, don't chase him. Come this way. Come this way.
Our warriors' duty.
This way.
Oh, there's the other one.
Dragons commander. Grand General.
Interesting.
Archers.
Okay, archers.
My dragons.
So that was their last minutes below. Now we're good to go. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Let's have him move up.
Peasant archers. Shen Yang sends us.
Celestial General.
As soon as they route the minutes below, we'll be good to go. Circle around, get their flank.
The celestial faithful.
Sorcerer of secrets. Elemental majesty.
Soldier and leader.
All right, go ahead and come up here. Come up.
Wind and fire. Celestial General, swift and fierce. Stone and steel.
Okay, y'all. Some of y'all don't chase. Don't chase. Don't chase. Get off their lord. Where's this guy? Oh, there he is. We want our lord to get their lord.
Dragon guard.
Yeah, there you go. Keep going. Keep going. Go get him, Poe.
First among many.
Shen Yang's faithful.
Eventually,
Celestial General.
eventually our lord will reach him. Get these slingers.
Ready as always. Behold, metallurgy on.
Damn, their lord won't get over here. Our lord's gonna get distracted on these rats, I feel like. Oh, he actually did it.
This one is mine.
He actually didn't.
Warp stone and steel.
Yeah, keep chasing, keep chasing.
Master metallurgist. A mighty elixir.
Oh no! No shit! They're turning around! Run! Oh, here we go. Lord versus Lord battle. Our guy has 2 hard sticks for him. Bam! Owie. His mega batons. His manly batons. That's gotta be a crazy weapon. Out of all the weapons you can have, you choose just a stick. 2 sticks. Alright, there we go. Why is Journey in your head? Are you that old? No. I'm that young. I'm that young, brother. Alright, yeah, so just easy, simple, quick, easy battle. I'm gonna replace these Lion Warriors with the Tigermen. The Tigermen look way better. The Lion Warriors look a little silly. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. It's burning and burning and burning. Dee 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 dee. Clan Yellow Wind. That's a cool name. Clan Yellow Wind. Vid 265, need 398 for badge. Might have to make a second. Damn. The vid you just posted, right?
There is no advantage in punishing the defensive. Celestial General.
I should probably fight this one. I mean, I know it says decisive victory, casualties low, but I got a feeling if we auto it, it's gonna make me take more damage than I should, so I think we'll fight it. Whoa, some Journey haters, what the hell? Oh, I'll give you my take in a second. Let me go let some pee out of my Wii real quick. right, we are back. What? What do you mean, Asmongold stuff? Is this the? Oh, same map. Same map, young pap. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. It's burning and burning my pee.
First among many.
Ready as always.
All right, let's get it. We're just gonna chill here, wait for them to use their 2 minutes below.
That is to be embraced.
Azure, what up?
For the
Did you hear right? We are talking about the Rat King. Oh, Asmon. Where is the take, bro? And repeat the question. What is your take on Third Worlders? They're pretty chill. Pretty chill. Nice people. Nice people. Nice people. Flip that. Just post that. Just post that. Just post that, dude. Just post that. Ah! That's the rats. It's Asmon. Asmon's army is attacking us. Oh my god. Asmongold and his rat army, fresh from his room. They're attacking. Oh my god. Oh. Cool lion. Let's go, lion. Asmongold was the one who first coined Third Worlders. Yeah, just start. At this point, it really doesn't matter. Anything could, you know, do well. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. You dare fight an alchemist? Rain metal on them! Bam! Tear him up. Look at Kung Fu Panda. Bam! W Kung Fu Panda. Can I get a W Kung Fu Panda in the chat, dude? W Kung Fu Panda, let's go! Woo woo! He's twirling his stick. Wow 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 wow! Wee wee wee! Look at him. He's chasing them down. Bam! Dude, that's so funny. All right, that's the last of their minutes below. So now, let's wait for them to get a little closer here. Video games with you and Ben, what are y'all playing? That's Kung Fu Panda, dude. Mecha don't think he matters. No, not that. I mean, just the fact that like you can do everything right and make the best video of all time, and it can still flop is what I mean. So it doesn't matter. Post whatever. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Nah, I mean? That's what I mean. Nah, I mean? That's what I mean. Nah, I mean? That's what I mean. Where's their... Oh, they don't have a lord. Okay.
Executing orders.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Decisive strategy.
Dragon Guard! It is fated! It pleases the dragons!
Celestial General! We await the enemy!
My elixirs are ready! Power on the elements!
Dragon Guard!
Shen Yang's faithful! Celestial General!
It's Kung Fu Panda time. As he says, what's his saying that he says? Badoink? Badoink. Oh no, not badoink. What is it? What is it? What does he say in the movies? Well, he doesn't say badoink. What does he say? The hell does he say?
Shaper of steel.
Badoink.
Lord of metal.
Hey mothership. Brewmaster, Brouhaha. It's Kung Fu Panda. What's Kung Fu Panda's saying? What's his saying? What does he say in the movies? It's good douche. Okay. Wait, what did I say? I said what did I say? Badoink? Badoink? That's a good saying. I'm gonna start saying that. Badoink. Sounds like a sex thing. Get badoinked on.
First among many.
Never conquered. Order and balance.
Okay, keep chasing them. Lion, go chase down those ranged units.
Praise the dragon.
There they go. We got him. Heal up the panda. Panda Express.
Celestial General.
Do we have... Okay, we still have a little bit of magic left in the reserves. Skadoosh. Badoink. Yo. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, yeah. I can just use this for him. He has this Ember Brew Resurgence. Is this from WoW, this ability? So it makes him unable to move, can't melee. He's basically a sitting duck, and he heals up a little bit. All right, heal our lord. A little bit fast forward. Cool. All right, that's good. Badoink. That's such a good phrase. Badoink. It's pretty good. Promise me that y'all will start saying it in your everyday lives. Whenever you do something really good, just say badoink. You have to get the breath attack for Brewmaster. It's the thing they do. They skull liquor, then breathe fire. Skull liquor? What is skull liquor? I do remember seeing a trailer for... I always liked the trailers for WoW. I never played WoW. Actually, no. I technically did play WoW in middle school. I had a friend that was like really into it. And I did a free trial for like... I think it was like 2 weeks. 2 weeks free trial. And I just couldn't get into it. But the trailers were hella cool. I remember seeing the Panda trailer. Where it was like 2 different races fighting each other, and then the panda guy comes in and fights both of them, and they team up against the panda. And then it pans, and then at the end of the trailer it pans to show his panda village.
Take all they have.
Take it all.
Celestial General. First among warriors. Instrument of the Divine.
Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, skull.
Our spirits glow.
You didn't like the introduction of Pandaren race? How come?
Attention.
You racist? You racist son of a bitch!
No! Lord Magistrate reporting.
And then we have this weird fight over here.
We are order. They are rebel. Strategize. Mobilize.
Move back, heal up. Hopefully this corn guy doesn't launch an attack on us while we're
Harmony
weak.
above all.
Please, Mr. Corn, leave us be.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
I'm gonna get 2 more peasant archers for Duan Wei. Duan Wei. Warcraft was very heavy, like big muscles, heavy metal, dead bodies everywhere. Now it's just soft. It's like Fortnite now. When did Asians become soft? When did they? Yeah, you gotta think of it like this. Kung Fu Panda. Everyone loves Kung Fu Panda. Everyone agrees that Kung Fu Panda is the hardest, the most metal thing in this world. So you gotta think about it like that. Gotta think about it like that.
Be on guard.
Like that.
City commander.
Okay, let me break this down. I don't want those peasant horses. Let's build up a Tigerman garrison at our. This is our main base, Fu Hung. Let's also repair this place that we just took. And we shall build up this growth building, administrative center. Okay, we got skill points.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
What does this do? We'll get the golden hounds.
Serve from the front.
Mr. Kung Fu Panda.
Cathay Eternal. A worthy addition to my arsenal.
And we are good to go. Turn 1. Turn 1 in the books. Man. Oh shit. Balthazar Gelt already took this from the Skaven. Damn. So that means this Skaven group is gonna attack us. I think. Maybe not. Establishing order in chaos. News has come from Wei Jin that the Emperor's Chosen has achieved a great victory, decisively defeating 3 allied forces that Han Cheng relied on. I'm not gonna read all this. The wheels in the sky keep on turning. Act 1, Decline. We're now in Act 1. Once again.
The plan scheme is discordant. No council of...
He still has 1 settlement. Where's his other settlements at? Interesting. Interesting. The wheel. The wheel in the sky keeps on
For
turning.
the Imperial family.
Yeah, run away, you little bastard.
Battle is nigh. To the front line.
Little bit more
Spread
gold.
word of Cathay's clemency.
Ooh, we got Blade of Zinwu. Oh. So it gives us some good benefits, or some good stats for an uncommon, but it also gives Chaos Corruption. Interesting. Very interesting. Boris, do not see what he does, dude. Do not see what he does. Also, Junkie, with the once you get that new badge, is that the last one, or is there like
Great day.
is there more?
But let us avoid hubris. Even our ancestors needed rest.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Yeah, it won't let us declare war on Balthazar for whatever reason. Huh. I wonder if that's because it's something to do with the campaign we're playing. Maybe we get an option with him later? I guess we'll see. I really want this whole province, but we'll give it time and see if
the battle is won, and so shall the war.
it gives us a thing to capture this province. A mission. Okay, so we have to within the time frame of this mission of Act 1, we have 18 turns for Act 1. So basically up until turn 20. Once we get to turn 20, if we haven't completed either of these missions, we will have a negative consequence. So we either kill 20,000 enemies in battle, or at the end of your turn have an income of at least 4,000. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard to do, the 20,000 killing thing. It shouldn't be too hard to do. Fu Chao. Lee Temple. Okay, so we gotta make our way, since we can't declare war on Balthazar Gelt. We gotta make our way eastward, I think. Okay. That's what's going on.
This victory is not mine, but all.
Gold went after. Do you know if gold's the last one, or can you not tell if there's more after? I think there's more after, I think. Should have checked your mail for the name? What does that mean?
Servant of the dragons.
What the hell does that mean?
It benefits the Empire.
What the fuck does that mean?
Living gods, be dead gods.
Yeah, what do we want to do? Do you want to? We could we could move south into Koresh, but I think it'd be better if we move east and north. Yeah, I think east and north will have better unique buildings for us. Might fight the lizardmen too. We'll see. Oh, another YouTube video. In case you doxed. Wait, in case I doxed? What do you mean?
Humility in
Like,
all things.
What is it? What is this in reference to? Let's give him some armor. More defense for our panda.
I serve the Shadow Court.
Our Kung Fu panda. Metal shifting. Okay.
General.
All right.
With that, I would lead more effectively.
All right. So we're building our stuff up.
Master of the
slowly. Slowly but surely. Who's this guy at war with?
What? Who dares disturb my great works?
The Jade Custodians, eh? Okay. Next turn.
This victory is not mine, but all
Thought maybe you had cinder laws requiring your real government name? You talking about like when I send out the cards? Your beanie? I still don't know what you mean. Like, are you talking about like when I have to like put down your information to send it out? Fierce fighting is erupting in the Great Bastion. He's joined the rebels. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I don't know what you mean.
Leader of men.
Yeah, so when I come over here to try and attack Balthazar so we can have this whole province, it literally won't let me declare war. So we could use console, we could go into console commands to remove him from the game and then just take it that way, but we're gonna wait. Maybe it's like part of this story that we're doing. Maybe Balthazar has something to do with the story. Maybe that's what's going on. So we'll leave him there for now. If later on in the campaign he's still here and we still can't do anything to, like, you know, take this province, then I'll just remove him. But we'll leave him for now. See how this goes.
Celestial General. Cover tracks with haste.
Let's march over here. March.
Harmony above all.
We're gonna leave this guy in here to heal up one more turn, and then next turn he should be. He'll be healed up enough to move.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
I had to send. Oh, did it not send my details? If it didn't, that's good. I have no idea if it did or not. Dude, the issue is y'all don't explain shit, dude. Y'all say the most obscure shit and expect me to know everything. God damn it, dude. You motherfuckers.
I govern in the Emperor's name.
Terracotta Sentinels, not till much later. They're a late game. I think they're a tier 5 thing, right? Yeah, It's gonna take us a while to get up there. Oh, interesting. I just realized most of these these other Cathay factions have a little bit of prejudice to us. They're a little racist to us. Interesting.
Lord Magistrate, reporting. Lord Magistrate.
Yeah, he has a breath attack. He does. But that's just something from Kung Fu Panda, okay? That's just something from Kung Fu Panda. Okay, I'm not gonna build anything here for now. We're gonna wait. Kung Fu Panda, go!
What was the world like in the Celestials' time?
Friendship is...
But for dragons...
It'll be interesting to see if Balthazar can...
I spend too much time...
So it doesn't let us declare war on him, but it'll be interesting to see if he can declare war on us. I wonder.
How many voters?
Well, we have our Tigerman garrison built up. Let's go W. Some beefy tiger boys in there. Let's go.
Men, to your exercises.
All right. Oh. Let's do. Let's get a caravan going. Shang Yang Ties. That's a pretty solid starting garrison. Not bad. Ogre Ally. Also not bad. Let's go Shang Yang Ties. Where are we sending him? I think to the dwarves will be an easy first spot to send them to. Dispatch. There we go. All right, let's get some money. Let's get this bread. Come to Warhammer 40K? Never. I only play good games, okay? Only good games here. Yeah, Jade Warriors are solid. They're gonna be pretty solid. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Na, 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 na. Oh man. So many things to do, so many things I gotta work on, so little time. So little time. Darkness and discord. This situation across all provinces is dire, perhaps the gravest internal turmoil Cathay has faced since the War of Unification. We have yet to ascertain the fate of Nong Shang. The jade-blooded curse has severed all contact between the northern and southern reaches of the Jade River. Of the 15 inner provinces, 9 have gone completely silent. The Iron Court of the Western Province has fallen into rebel hands, and the Grand Dragon Fleet of the Eastern Rivers has not returned for weeks after sailing into a storm conjured by sorceresses from the Black Arks. The generals, still loyal to the Dragon Emperor, continue with their resistance on scattered fronts. But that, I fear, is the best we can hope for. The age of chaos is upon us, my lord. All now depends on your judgment. It's kind of cool. Kind of feels like I'm reading the scrolling text intro of Star Wars. The wheels in the sky keep on turning. Current status, collapsing celestial empire. All right. Survival of the fittest. The cold-blooded giant lizard repeatedly pounded the marauder's body until he no longer struggled, collapsing at its feet. Suddenly, a white shadow darted out of the jungle, a creature it had never seen before. Its fur was as smooth as moonlight, and several tails swayed behind it, like the winds of its homeland. That peculiar white beast made it feel an unprecedented lightness. What on earth was it? The minions of chaos surged like a tide, but Nakai's gaze was fixed on that white figure, and then... I don't know. Which one do we choose? Do you play Space Marine? No, I only play good games. Good games only. He charged the beast. They fought side by side. Several tails. He charged the beast. Okay.
Saka crew bottle quat. Choke.
Literally a Space Marine? Fuck the Space Marines, dude. They're just some little boys walking around in their Halloween costume that their mom made. Their oversized armor, trying to make up for their little penises. Fuck those guys, dude. Tower of Ashung. Do I need this? Has some good benefits here. Do we go to war with Nakai? This is a tough situation we're in.
Your death will do a great disservice to the Celestial, but so be it.
Rank 8. Damn. He's pretty strong right now. Man, this is weird. I don't know where to go. So I think the Jade Custodians are here? If we go up north, we'll have an easier time fighting these guys up here up north. Nakai is gonna be a little bit stronger. Oh, man. Oh, he's fighting the Eastern River Lords. Okay, let's let him fight them then. Okay, that's good. So yeah, we'll go up north. We'll go up north then. I owe you 500k. You owe me 12 mil. Give me 12 mil right now, bro.
City Commander.
12 mil right now, buddy.
First among warriors.
How do we... Oh. I think if I want to attack, I have to go either across here or go up here and cross up here. Let's go up this way.
I will not tire our soldiers for no reason.
Don't worry, it's not for no reason. Don't worry, don't worry.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time?
Oh yeah, so they are...
Was there life?
vampiric. They're vampires up there, so we have a little bit of vampiric corruption over here.
I serve the dragon.
You were first on the leaderboard? Yeah, right, dude. What leaderboard? There's no leaderboard. One like 3
I spend too much time.
That's funny.
In thought. I should train.
The only thing you always win in
Jade
life? What the
Dragon's
hell?
Humility is a lesson to us all.
Guided by my ancestors.
Yeah, it's gonna take us a while to get over there.
Our land is stained.
I guess we'll go ahead and build up this growth building here. Why not? All right,
Hot as dragon's breath. Cathay eternal.
Yeah, we'll see. I doubt we'll be able to reach this bamboo crossing
Heat
next turn.
undermines our efficiency.
Let's see though. Let's see. The monthly attendance. So what's fucked his Twitch counted the views wrong on one of the 2 videos? Oh, get scammed on, dude. W scam Twitch. Nurgle? I doubt it. I doubt it, dude. He can't do jack shit, dude. Even if by some miracle he makes it up here, he's gonna be getting a pounding. Our Tiger Men will tear him to shreds.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
We have our first fights with our caravan. Before the caravan are felled trees, a blockade that prevents the caravan's progress. Bandits appear demanding a toll, part of the cargo as payment to remove the barrier. They look ready for scrap. Yeah, we'll definitely fight them. Easy fight here. Yeah, this looks like a fun map. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, there's certain things that, like, whenever I read certain text, sometimes it triggers a song in my head from like a distant memory, and then it gets stuck in my head. Like, the wheels in the sky keep on turning. Like, I don't know why. I always read shit and it like triggers something that I remember from like back in the day, and then it gets stuck in my head.
In harmony. Mind as one. Defenders of Cathay.
We got 1 archer.
Sorceress outcast.
Okay, which way are they going?
We fight for the Dragon Emperor! We fight for the Moon Empress!
Warriors!
Okay, let's do this. Let's have them
Sent by dragons.
post up over here.
It pleases the dragons.
And 3 on the flank.
Alchemist repositioning.
An advantageous position! Magistrate repositioning!
Wind and fire.
Might have this guy come to the left. Let's see.
The dragons chose!
Which way is their ogre bull lord going?
Naturally, seeking Cathay's foes. Soldiers of Cafe! March in ordered ranks!
Subordinate only 10 dragons!
We're gonna come up here and cast some spells on them. Actually, we won't actually. So they're just gonna dodge it. 1 a.m. gas station action? Jesus Christ, dude.
I am prepared!
Understood!
Okay, stay here, stay here.
Master Metallurgist!
Yeah, they're trying to trick us.
Jade Warriors! Archers! Bringing harmony!
No mind is sharper!
We see their fucking saber-tooth dudes trying to get on our flank.
Warriors! Wind and fire!
Born to command! Heading out!
Get ready, lads. Stand firm.
Never conquer! There must be order!
Defend the realm! Order and balance!
Okay, now that they are fighting, let's throw this on them.
Stone and steel!
Let's chase these Noblars over here. Let's have these guys come over here.
Jade Warriors!
Jade Warriors, get in there.
Thunder of cities!
The anti-large boys focus on their lord. Let's go. Very good.
The Celestial Faithful!
Very good. Very good. Very good. Easy.
Sorcerer of secrets!
Easy. So now we just gotta kill their lord.
Sorcery in harmony!
Do not chase. Do not chase. Come back. Come back. Come back. Wait for them to. We have the advantage here.
Will of the dragon!
Yeah, let them keep doing their thing.
Acolyte of secrets! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed!
Hit these Noblars a little bit. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Peasant archers!
Do not chase. Do not chase. Come back. Come
Move as
back.
wind.
Here come their saber tusks again.
It is fated! Warriors! They will perish!
There goes their lord. We got him.
Wind and fire!
We got him.
Long spears!
W tactics. Play tag with the Noblars. Pretty much. They're trying to see which way they were going. The wheels in the sky keep on turning. Fuck. We'll take, I guess, the little bit of gold.
Let's think.
I want to make my own kind of yeast. I'm gonna make human yeast. Human yeast.
Hot as dragon's breath.
Human yeast.
For Grand Cathay.
Yeah, not gonna be able to reach it this turn.
Lord Magistrate reporting. We continue at daybreak. Celestial General.
Next turn, we can take Bamboo Crossing.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us all.
Might as well get a little magic here, I guess.
Be on guard.
Little magic. Chucky's turning British. He's turning British. The worst shit I've seen? When I went to TwitchCon, there was some pervert running around showing everyone his ding dong. He was wearing a hat and a red Mecha Squad shirt, I think is what it was. It was crazy. He was just running around showing everyone his balls, dude. It was crazy.
Serve from the front.
It was crazy, dude.
Master of the province.
Legendary lore for this faction. It's good. It's just confusing. Because you don't, like most vanilla factions, you have like pretty much a clear path of where you need to go. They kind of like basically show you, like they say, hey, you start off at war with this guy, you go in this direction. And it's like, it's a pretty easy path to follow, but this guy's path is not so concrete. It's a little confusing, but he's cool. He's fun so far. Let's see. Am I forgetting something on this turn? Oh, we can upgrade the village. Sure.
I serve the dragon.
Next turn, we shall take Bamboo Crossing.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother me. Others who have end up as my puppets.
Okay. The thing I'm excited for with this guy is once we get the Tigermen. Once y'all see how cool the Tigermen are, you're gonna be like, whoa, fucking sick, bro. What kind of coffee? Did you put sugar, cream in there? I've actually never had coffee. That's another thing I haven't had. I've had coffee, well, I don't know. I haven't had like real coffee. I've eaten coffee beans, like they sell in the store coffee beans covered in chocolate. And those are pretty good. I've also had coffee flavored stuff like coffee ice cream, stuff like that, but I've never actually had like a straight up coffee before. The great sage of Kunlan did not know when he took a rat as his disciple, and all the other masters of the halls had some comments. Human, beasts, immortals, demons, all beings have their own roots, and the order of superiority and inferiority must be upheld. One cannot act recklessly, but he didn't care about their secular rule, and he protected the rat as usual. He taught it to recognize right and wrong, and when it knew that his own death was approaching, he let his rat disciple take his own legal seal, wear a sorcerer robe, and go down the mountain to do good and build up virtues. The rat went down the mountain and encountered officials around the land. Fortunately, with the great sage's seal of law, the dragons would not cause him trouble. That little rat spread his master's teachings all the way to the west, chased away the wicked, stopped suffering all the way, even got some fame. The rat disciple did all he could to do good, was loved by the people, but still could not avoid the cold eyes of the officials until he reached the frontier of the celestial kingdom. Legend has it that the Dragon Emperor had, in the old days, created with a meteorite the mouth of a huge abyss that became the ogre's deity. Every sunset, this deity roar, resounding in the heavens and earth, shaking the people. The disciple heard of it and was able to make some rats join forces with the law. Okay, this is so long. Jesus Christ. The rest were grateful, but as the Jesus is so long. My God. Do you agree? What the fuck? Let's see. Purify the spirit, teaching without discrimination. Troubled advisors. The character will join the player's faction, so we'll get a rat, cool rat dude. Pulled pork barbecue sandwich from the gas station earlier. Prepare for the diarrhea. Probably just some cheap shit. Grounded coffee beans, 1 sugar. Microdose this dick, bro. All right. Transfer to another court. A new prisoner to the demon-sealing pagoda of the heavenly king Zufu. How do we feel about this rat? I kind of need the gold. Let's do demon sealing pagoda. You haven't done shrooms in so long. That's good. Keep it up, dude. Oh, another one. Okay, this one's not as long of a read. Under the protection of the Great Bastion, Granite Cathay has survived countless springs and autumns. Following the Dragon Emperor's decree, the dragon-blooded and high clans have had to send the annual taxes of their land to the frontier every season, wrapped in brocade? What is that? Brocade? Embroidered with formal patterns. The jade wands eventually transformed into the blades in the hands of the frontier troops. The crossbows at the Dragon Gate await Kunlun's finest bolts, and the granaries at the Turtle Gate are ready for Nongshang's rice. Before the season turns, the carriage of the various clans will sequentially head to the Great Basture. After all, the strokes of the taxman's pins are carved into the bricks of the Great Bastion, enduring longer than any wooden spirit tablet in a temple. I don't know what the fuck any of this means. Peasants will support the Great Bastion? Highly controversial. I'm just gonna send some peasants over there. Fulfill our duties. They shall have their peasants. Oh my god, dude, there's so much shit to read. Holy fuck. You drug addicts. Betrayer became the betrayed. The Imperial agents still loyal to the Iron Dragon have rebelled in Shangyang. Okay. Dude, what is going on? Why is there so much stuff to read? Battle of the Terracotta Graveyard. Fuck. Okay, Han. BRB. I gotta piss like a motherfucking racehorse. Okay. We're back. Dude, this mod is crazy. I honestly might just turn this mod off. Cause this kind of feels like one of those mods where in theory it's cool, but it's doing too much. There's too much going on. The Storm Dragon and the King of Yanyang's fleets will duel in Terracotta Graveyard. You will participate in the battle from the perspective of a army of great Longma riders. Dude, this is like crush and defeat. Okay. Han Cheng's elite forces have been reduced to charred remains under the Skyjunk's blazing inferno. His last gambit against the Celestial Court has turned to ash. Okay, so his rebellion's done. The remnants of the rebels still clutched broken blades. Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. There's like so much going on. All right.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time? Was there life, but for dragons?
Okay. What are these wood elves doing?
The Jade Dragon's humility.
Might make friends with the wood elves. We'll see. Will she here? Okay, first let's go ahead and finally take Bamboo Crossing here.
Servant of the dragons.
Attack! Actually, before we do.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will...
We might be able to get a little bit of payment from these Jade Custodians.
Diplomacy, I do not understand. But I know that you are unwelcome.
Damn, he's not gonna give us much, but
we grow close.
We'll take it. Whatever little amounts, we'll take it.
Instrument of the divine.
Get 'em! Don't forget to save. Okay, let's go. We're doing it, because we're doing it. Oh, man. Yeah. It's just because it's a siege and, you know, it gives the defenders a little bonus in auto. I'm excited for the siege rework, though. It looks kind of promising. Could be good. I don't think these lions can climb, right?
Jade warriors! Order and balance!
Oh yeah, this is the one where we have this weird section where there's no towers. We'll go here.
Soldier and leader.
Yeah, they're large.
With infinite pride. Sent by dragons.
Go, go, go!
Archers. Repositioning.
Yeah, they cannot collide.
Seeking Cathay's foes. Celestial General. Swift and fierce.
Look for weak points.
Yeah, cat that can't climb, dude. What the?
Archers.
Okay, archers, move up a little bit.
Seeking
Move up.
Cathay's
Get a little bit better range here. Let's have them start breaking down the gates. Dude, I can't wait. We're gonna replace these Lion Warriors with Tigermen. Ooh, it's gonna be so good, dude. So good. Yo, what up, Barn? Yo, Barn, if you want to play some games tomorrow, I'll post it in Discord and tag you if you're interested in any of the games that we're gonna be playing tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Some cool ass games.
Grand General.
They're opening the gates. Give them some hounds. And rain on them as well. Rain on those hoes. Let's have these monks climb. Big cat. Hey, got you, Barn. I'll tag you. I would tag Shubs as well, but that motherfucker needs to get a PC.
Stone and steel.
First among many.
Well, let's get him again. That Meadow's really digging into him.
With infinite pride.
Let's have him move up a tad bit more.
Sorcerous outcast.
Okay, another golden hound right here, please. W hounds. Okay.
Dragon guard. For the Emperor.
Get off the wall if you can. Help out over here. Next. Rain metal. They should start crumbling soon. Alright, move in. Except for you. Spellcaster, chill over here. Chill. Yeah, so there is there's a game that is basically it's up to 10-player co-op, and it basically combines Pokemon Snap with birds. It's called Flock Around, and it looks super fun, and it's cheap too. It's only $5, So if you're interested, if it looks good, you know, definitely get it and you know, try it out. I don't have an extra key for that one. And then the other game we're playing is Far Far West. Have you seen that one? Far Far West? Weren't they fixing pocket ladders? Yeah, it kind of. From what they showed in the what is left? They have some unit that's still left out here. Yeah, so what from what they were showing in the what was it called? The show and tell today? They are replacing, or they give you the option to replace pocket ladders with ladders that you have to build. They didn't really go into too much what else is changing with the Siege rework, but that's going to be coming out. The Siege rework is going to be coming out in 9.1 after the End Times DLC comes out. That's all they said. We'll learn more about it in June. So in a little over a month from now, we'll learn more about it. But yeah, that's all they've said about the Siege rework so far. All right, I guess let's move up.
Guided by ancestors. Archers. Understood. Minds as one. Repositioning.
Oh, there they go. Hey, let's go. The motive with a prime sub. Let's go, dude. Appreciate the prime sub, man. Didn't have to. I appreciate it, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions. There's a few other interesting things that they mentioned today. A few other interesting things. Heroic. We got him. W Prime. Oh yeah, hold on. Once this is done loading barn, I'll show you the games. Hold on. Yeah, easy victory, especially when you have a map that has no tower defense right there. Pretty easy. Our alchemist killed it, raining down metal on them. We'll take the sack.
No mercy for those who resist.
Ooh, our lord got his first mount. Ooh, also his first item. Fu Hung Temple Phoenix Wine. The monks of Fu Hung Temple brew a fine wine, and when one drinks it, they pray for the protection of the Zukui. The spirit of the guardian beast will then descend upon them. Channeling spirits is an act that is difficult for the human body to bear, but as long as Phoenix wine is used as a medium, one can temporarily manifest divine miracles in a mortal form. That's cool. That's cool. Pretty sick. Warhorse. Cathayan warriors. Cool.
Celestial General.
Now let's take it. Decisive. Yeah, also utilize our archers pretty well.
Fine base of operation.
Alright, so now we have secured this province. Alright, so Young Barn. Hold up. Let me show you real quick. Hold up. Real quick here. So one of the new games we're playing tomorrow, and this just came out too. So this is Flock Around. It's only $5 on Steam, and it's up to 10-player co-op. So if you want to join, feel free. It's cheap. I mean, hell, you could also just buy it, play it for 2 hours. If you don't like it, you could refund it. We're gonna be playing this tomorrow. It's basically Pokemon Snap with birds and co-op.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Face me. Oh, it's on my head.
Got it. That was so wholesome.
It's just a chill little game.
Look at this little snowy owl. Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, look at the hummingbirds. Oh man, that's a lot of poo for a little hummingbird. Okay, guys, we need stars to open.
So it's gonna be like a fun little, friend kind of game. We're gonna be playing this for a little bit, and then we're gonna be playing this Far Far West. I'm really excited for this one. This one costs a little bit more. It's what is it, 17, 18 bucks right now, but it's worth it. This one's gonna be really fun. If you haven't seen it, here, check this out. It's just it's a 4-player co-op PvE. It's just like a just a fun game, you know. So it's like you play as robot cowboys fighting against monsters and undead, and you have like different weapons you can use, like guns, magic, etc. So we're gonna be doing those two. So yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. All right, so let's go back here. Yeah, so if any of them look fun to you, you know, hop on. You can play it for 2 hours. What's the time window for refund? Is it 2 hours or 4 hours? Does it depend on the game? 2 hours. Okay, yeah. So you can play it for 2 hours. You know, if it resonates with you, obviously it's a good game. Keep it. If not, if you're just like, refund it. Oh, let's see.
First among warriors.
You know what? Let me check something here real quick. Hold on. Let me check something here real quick. There's another game that I'm gonna paste this game in the chat. Look up this game. Let me know if it looks good to you or not. If the game looks good, I might be able to get a few keys for it. Let me know if that looks interesting at all.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
Cathay Eternal.
This still has vampiric corruption here?
A most
Oh no,
thoughtful
we're good.
strategy.
We're good. Okay, so we'll go this way. We could go out to sea. No, we'll go this way.
We continue at daybreak.
By land. Buy you a headset. Here's what you do, Jared.
I cannot fail.
Don't do, and I say this to all of y'all. Don't do any gifted subs. Don't do any gifted subs. Save that money, and use that money to get the stuff that you need, like a headset. For Junkie, a new PC. Oh, we gotta repair this stuff. All right, so this is a good place to have.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
A little bit more armor. Actually, no. Let's do... Yeah. A little bit more armor. A little bit better melee. Let's give him some more health. More health for our Kung Fu Panda. Let's reduce corruption for right now.
We must bring order to disorder.
No, I don't need the subs. I mean, I don't need the gifted subs. If as long as, you know, y'all just all you gotta worry about is just your own subs. So that way you have access to the emotes and shit. But yeah, y'all shouldn't do any gifted subs. Oh, Junky's got another video. Oh, here we go. Growth. Finally getting some growth. Also, where's our caravan at? Oh, he's almost there. Maybe 1-2 more turns.
I serve the dragon.
I must keep our forces in balance.
We got some tiger men. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Inefficiency is intolerable.
Fuck me.
No dragons, I'm afraid. Only me.
L drugs. Non-aggression. Nah, we're good. No need to do that. No need for that. Turn those stunty gits away. A rival's caravan is spotted, dragged off the road, and wrecked. There are no signs of the lost crew. Eaton is the guide's guess. However, there is cargo in the debris. All agree it's best to take what can be carried and move on. I think they could be healed a little bit. But we'll take the extra cargo. I doubt we'll have another battle. Currently. Ever-changing grand performance. An unbelievable riot occurred in Po May. Treacherous cultists hidden within the city, seeing their agents' failures, directly instigated a rebellion. The puppets on the strings are on the verge of breaking, and the protagonist is finally about to make an appearance. Okay. One thing after another. Oh my god, dude. Man, this mod is adding a little, I feel like a little too much. It's crazy. Han Cheng refuses to cooperate. I don't know. This one, I guess. Okay. So weird.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Master of the province. We must replenish. It will take time.
Okay.
Humility in all things.
So we'll take a little... what's it called?
Check your weapons. Again.
Warriors, sons.
We'll take
with me.
we'll take a little bit of attrition here, but this will be fine. This will be fine.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us all.
Namors is here, by the way.
How many voters?
Namor is just some dude in your imagination, dude.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time?
Oh,
Was their life?
Jared's gonna go get some fucking drugs, dude. He's gonna go get real high.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
Yeah, we should be good right here.
I will make my... I cannot fail the Emperor.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. We'll give this campaign until turn 20, and we'll see if it. Oh no. There's some mods that just add way too much, and this mod might be one of them. Might be adding a little too much. Might be adding a bit too much. There's a lot going on. I like the idea behind it, but it's might be doing a little too much. Your middle name is Gilbert. Young Gilbert.
I have no time for you now.
Non-aggression pact. Sure, why not? Those wood elves don't have anything that we want, so well, we're down for a pact.
Jade Dragon's humility.
Oh my god, dude, yeah. Oh no. Dude, this mod feels like it's doing a little too much. Holy shit. Strategy for peace. So we have three options that reduce our relations with one of the Cathayan dudes up there, or we lose a little bit of gold. We're not close to them really, so we could just say fuck them. We'll have minus. Oh, is that a permanent minus relation? Is that permanent? That's not just for 3 turns. We'll do Trax Tribute. None of these, if any of these gave us like an actual gold bonus, I would take it, but for these only lasting 3 turns, it's not really good for where we're at this early in the campaign, so we'll just do the tax tribute. That's fine. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna turn this mod off. It's too much. I don't know what all this shit is. Fuck. Oh, Boris picked you up? What the fuck? Let's go W badge. That's is that silver? Silver one? Gold next. Whoa! Wait. Holy shit. So the next one is basically in total. Wait, so in total does it want you to get 100,000 views? Is that what it is? Okay. Ooh, there we go. Caravan completed. Ooh. You got the Anchor chain. Sick. Oh, we also got gyrocopter units from a gift from the dwarves over there. Very cool. Very cool. Feel like isn't a lot. Wonder if they will add bigger goals and more badges. So okay, so the gold one is the last one. Yeah, they definitely should add more. That's a cool little thing.
Lord Magistrate, it benefits the Empire.
Building harmony.
Our path is clear.
Let's move up here to make sure there's nothing waiting for us.
Instrument of the Divine.
Attack! Across the river!
To the front line. Take all they have.
Get a little bit of gold there, a little bit of gold. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, the Emerald Dragon, dope! Raid any region belonging to the Ogre Kingdoms, interesting, okay.
I'll fight from the front.
Now we'll occupy
Leader of men.
the village of Shilong.
I govern in the Emperor's name.
I gotta send this guy back to
I serve the dragon.
quell any rebellions about to pop off
Quick
here.
march, guided by my ancestors.
Celestial General. Servant of the dragons.
Oh damn, the custodians have taken over quite a bit.
Good day. I warn you, I cannot make large decisions. Only operational matters.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really like on paper. This mod seems really fucking cool, but in practice, not really digging it. That there's like it's just so there's too much going on. It's like too much of a good thing is a bad thing type situation.
Our reverence fades.
I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna stick with it. I don't know.
General. General of the Celestial Host.
Oh, our caravan master. Minus a little bit minus chance of battle. W Greenskins. W Du Bois.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
Lads.
Humility in all things.
We're finally got positive income going on. So after we finish up with these undead, we have to fight the Jade Custodians.
We must bring order to disorder.
Junkie, that's an easy fix. You just gotta reach out to Trem, otherwise known as the Money Man. He won the lottery like about a year ago. So he's known to, send out Alienware PCs, wire out some checks. Reach out to him if you need a little bit of help there. I can't do it. I can't even pay my own rent. Speaking of, this will be the last stream. I'm gonna be homeless tomorrow, so Unless Trim wires me that check. This will be the last stream. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? What the hell? Where is this guy coming from? He's mainly got a lot of garbage. He has a handful of good units, but he's mainly just using overwhelming numbers on us. We might be able to win this. Let's see. We have no option but to try and win. Let's see. This will be an interesting fight. If we can pull this off, this will be interesting. I didn't even see these 2 stacks over here. Even if we win this, this is not good. Because these 2 stacks should have been they should have been sent to the Jade Custodians. So whether we win or lose here, it's bad for us. Oh man. Not good, not good. Not a bad map. We have some elevation here we can use for our range units.
Spears! With infinite pride! Jade warriors! Praise the dragons! Peasant archers!
Okay. All right. A stick fight? With like literal sticks?
My elixirs are ready.
Well, where's okay, we need him.
Dragons commander!
Okay, so he's on a mount. Okay.
Dragon guard! The dragons ask, whatever is
Yeah, we need to move up here and take control of this side of the hill. Also, let's have our
All is possible.
Celestial General! Stone and steel!
lady come up here and
Ready as always.
what's our total magic? Not bad. Not bad. Not terrible. Not terrible. We have a little bit of magic. Little bit of magic. Yeah, they're getting Mickey D's. They're the real Americans.
Celestial General! Maneuvering!
They are the true Americans.
Shaper of steel.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go up and start casting. Oh, we have this summon ability too. Awesome. Yeah, we might stand a chance here. We might.
Never conquered!
We might just
Repositioning!
stand a chance.
Praise the dragons!
Sorcerous outcast. This way.
Let's wait. So this one they won't be able to dodge. If I did the Searing Doom, they dodge it. This one they won't be able to dodge though. It's just gonna come up from below them.
All of metal. I accept.
There they go. We just want to try and do as much damage as we can to them.
Order and balance! Immediately!
Let's move up here.
With joy!
This will be a better spot, TBH. Better spot up here.
Acolyte of secrets.
Ooh, they're okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this isn't not a bad spot up here. Not a bad spot.
Thoughts in harmony! Repositioning! Repositioning.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Okay, here comes their reinforcements. Ooh, that's gonna be a good spot for them. Golden Hounds, go! Oh yeah, just being able to dish out a lot of damage. Good. Excellent, excellent. We also want to make sure we don't get caught. We don't want to get too cocky. Where's okay? All right, all right, all right, all right.
We await the enemy.
He's got some regeneration. Okay.
Thoughts in harmony. Marching as one. Move as wind.
All right. Yeah, we gotta watch out for these Cairn rates a little bit.
I go where I will. The path of metal.
Let's try to drop another Golden Hounds on him.
This way. Elemental majesty. Setting out. An acceptable journey.
That was not a good spot for it. The hounds did not go where I wanted them to.
The iron path set by Shan Yang.
Do any of my guys have magical attacks? Oh, our Lord does.
I see the way.
May have to have our Lord take on the Cairn rates here. Ooh, Black Knights, eh?
My elixirs are ready. The stars
Okay, let's have our mage sit back here now. Let's just have her chill.
I go where I will.
Wait for them to
Naturally.
come.
Immediately. Grand General. Dragon's Commander. None dare stand in my way. Celestial General.
I'm gonna go ahead and charge at their Lord real quick. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna do a quick charge, and we're not gonna stay in melee. We're just gonna hit him and break off.
Repositioning.
Just gonna do a tiny bit of damage and then break off here.
Defenders of Cathay, seeking Cathay's foes.
Naturally.
March in ordered ranks.
Let's have this line go ahead and get him up here.
Celestial General, leading. None dare stand in my way.
Let's have our Lord
Watching for enfilades.
come this way and get ready to defend the right flank. Kung Fu Panda, get up here.
Dragon Guard. We await the enemy. Moving. The dragons ask. Our warrior's duty. Clearing the way. Understood.
It is fated. Sound the retreat.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
Understood. Defenders of Cafe. Fight as one.
Oh, she's... Oh, shit, dude.
Celestial General.
Oh my god.
Order and balance.
We're actually getting demolished here.
Steel.
Our front line
Necessary. A trail
could not hold that.
secrets.
Oh,
This
holy
way.
crap.
Setting out. Behold, metallurgy unleashed. Alchemist repositioning.
With joy.
Damn, our Jade Warrior halberds couldn't take on some Black Knights? Interesting.
Celestial General.
Very interesting.
I must overwhelm.
Seek Attacking elements.
Okay. Okay. Damn, I didn't see this guy's 2 stacks. Oh well.
Sound the retreat! First among many!
Alright, so we got the Karen Wraiths dealt with. Dude, I didn't think this battle would go this badly. Holy cannoli!
The path of metal. This way. All is possible. Setting out. Power of the elements.
Our panda needs to get out of there. Get out of there, panda. Come on. Ah. Damn it, dude. They get Velcroed. Can't get him out of battle.
Minds as one! It pleases the dragons! Celestial General!
Wow, dude. I thought it was going to be at least a little close. Holy shit. Okay, as soon as... If he can quit running, we can get our panda healed up. Damn. I did not think it was going to be
Whatever is required.
this bad, not going to lie. Come on, panda. We need you to come back so we can heal. Let's get our line in here. Line, come back. Wait, actually, let's have you run away.
Retreat!
Fuck! These stupid Black Knights. Come over here. Dude, how are these Black Knights so strong? They kicked our anti-large ass. And I'm not talking about peasant spearmen, our Jade Warrior halberds. How the fuck did they best them? What the fuck? When can we use this? Oh, if enemy force is not present? Shit.
Grand General! Retreat! Withdraw! Harmonious wrath!
Get in there, help our lord.
Commander! The dragons!
Why are y'all not turned around, you idiots?
Withdraw!
Come on, come on. This countdown, I swear, is too fucking slow. Okay, now we heal the panda. Damn, I can't believe we got decimated like this. Jesus Christ, I thought it was gonna be at least a little close. Holy fuck, dude. No way, that's it? Oh my god. Damn. I did not see these 2 stacks over here. I honestly thought we would do a little bit better. Holy shit. How did my Jade Warrior halberds fold against their basic Black Knights? The Black Knights are like one of the worst cavalry in the game. How the fuck does my anti-large fold to them? Fuck, dude. Ah, that sucked. And I'm pretty sure they were only fighting the Black Knights, so it's not like they got overwhelmed by other forces. I think it was like literally one-on-one. They got whooped by the Black Knights for some reason. That was pretty shitty. Oh, man. Not gonna bother fighting that again either. That's fine. That's
I
fine.
will not throw my men's lives away.
Damn, I didn't expect them to have 2 fucking stacks nearby. Oh man, oh man. No biggie, no biggie. I don't know what. Okay, I think I'm gonna take off this mod. I'm honestly not feeling this mod. At first, it seemed cool, but there's so much going on where it's too much. It's just, you see what I mean? It's just, I mean, having a little bit of story in the game is cool, but when it's this much, it's just insane, dude. just a little. It's just I don't know. It's the mod doesn't feel good. It's just what it is.
Executed.
What is this guy doing?
Murder you. Murder.
He's about to go to war with us, I think. Say W been driving, dude. W been driving.
Celestial General.
Cathay must prosper, always.
Yeah, I think here's what we're gonna do, lads. I think this mod is just not gonna work out. I'm not feeling it. I'm straight up not feeling it. It's a cool idea on paper, but then implemented, it's too much. There's just so much going on. There's so many, like way too many. Like I'm a fan of like additional lords and heroes and units from lore and stuff, but like there's just way too many. There's way too much stuff going on. The whole campaign is just confusing. I'm just not feeling the mod. It's just, it doesn't feel good. Just doesn't feel good. So here's what we'll do. We'll start a new campaign without this mod the next time, and that should be good. I had pretty good hopes for this mod, but it's not working out. Really not feeling it. Not having fun. I'm not having fun with it. It's I don't know.
Double the practice drills.
I don't know. Yeah, again. I mean, so now we know what it is. Now we know what it is. It's the mod. It gives you, like, at first glance, it gives you like some fun campaigns, but then when you actually play the campaigns, it's like, what is happening? There's too much stuff going on. It's just one of those things where it's just too much of a good thing is a bad thing. So we're gonna take off the mod, and then we'll be good. Because it's not just this mod, we have other mods that are also adding stuff to the campaign. So this mod on top of all that is just too much. It's just too much. So we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it off and start a new campaign next time. Yeah, because like, I don't know. I tried several different campaigns with this mod, and I cannot. I don't know. I can't get into it. It's not working for me. That's okay though. That is a-okay. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. It's only gonna be for the third time, okay? Relax. It's not my fault either. Like the mod looks so cool, but then again, like when you actually play it, it's like, what the fuck is happening? There's too much, dude. There's too much going on. All right, so on Saturday, on Saturday, we'll have a good campaign going. We'll have a good campaign going on Saturday. All right, y'all. Fuck. Damn it, dude. I felt like we did nothing, but hey, W mods. Let's go. W and dude, I have so much work to do. Y'all don't fucking stand. So much work to do. So much work. But we'll see y'all back here tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream and gonna play some new fun games. It's gonna be sick. We'll see y'all here. Take it easy. Mech Squad, have a good night or a good day. And yeah. We'll see y'all here tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be dope. I'm excited for tomorrow. And remember who you are, and do your thing out there. And do it hard.